I think I'm officially starting. Oh, not officially streaming, but is anyone else officially streaming as well?
I will start
Yeah, I think I
streaming
might be doing that now. Yeah.
Okay,
right
I will switch
now.
now.
All right. Just to let the players know, a reminder of the heroic and So let me try this again.
Where is
So
it?
we're warping time a little bit because what Dryad said last time is correct. A little too much happened. Too little players were around. But even though Ray is not here, we still have her in our hearts. Ish. Uh,
Ish.
Our
uh,
heart replacements, our heart adjacents.
yes, and we all agree to. Do we agree to move on to the story because we've stopped this like twice or three times already?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with three of us, we're comfortable moving on with the story.
Okay, thank you, Dryad, and thank you everyone else for please enduring the strangeness of my D&D style. Other than that, I'd like to remind the players that about heroic and chaos dice. Remember, you have 6 heroic dice that you can use for literally anything. To re-roll a dice for a story description or event that you wish to happen, as long as it's within the rules and nothing too game changing. Um, or to actually just make some just for laughs and giggles. You only have 6 of those. Now to replenish those, you need to. I changed
Get
the
a
bit.
follow.
I changed the bit mark. So I've noticed that most of you guys either get 20 or 10 bits or something like that.
Whatever.
So I changed it to. Anyway, I changed it to every time you guys get like a certain amount of bits, let's say 40 bits, you replenish the dice. Or every time you guys get a new follow, or I get a new follow, or one of you get a new follow, you also replenish the dice. Every time one of you get a raid, you get 2 dice back.
Awesome.
I'm adding that right now.
Dryad Min has rated Ender is the queen.
That is my latest that is
So
my latest notification.
yes. Just to let everyone else know, we are moving time back just before things really went down in the court to essentially starting to exactly when you guys are entering the court. Is there anything you guys wish to do before we actually do anything else?
Is the giant still on the loose?
The giant is no longer on the loose. I
Okay.
changed that back because with Dryad and some other people actually what's the word I'm looking for? Convinced me that was a little unfair, and you know what? It wasn't.
I went around picket fencing.
All right. Hold on, give me a back. I need to put the sheet on my door so that way my roommates don't hear me screaming and yelling at different names and don't think I'm possessed.
You already are.
It's too late for that.
Too late for that.
Like
Too late for that.
yikes, bad that.
We're on the level.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Minty's collaboration stream, and I thought I missed it.
Alright,
Ender.
I'm gonna...
The little side Michael Jackson.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, I'm on Push to Talk.
Oh, it's beautiful.
All right, we are okay with. Does anybody have any questions or anything like that before we officially start?
I don't think so.
All right.
Yes, let's play.
All right, we are starting to play. Well, let me change everyone to the game room. Let me make sure your dice are ready. Also, I'm about to move everyone to the courtroom because I actually put the effort in making the goddamn courtroom.
Yes.
Ooh, all right.
Yo, let's go.
All right, so let me just grab everyone's tokens. Now, to be absolute sure, and let me start the music as well. Everyone's in disguise. Am I correct in saying this?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm disguised as the butler of
All
the
right.
person who happens to not be here. So I'm just like questioning myself the whole
Are
time.
we in the
like,
crowd
why am I
or
wearing this?
jury?
What was the question, Miss Ender?
Are we in the crowd or are we in the jury?
You're in the crowd, but you're on your way as you're in the carriage right now.
All right.
As the same carriage that did not blew up.
That did not blow up. Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you. for clarifying that.
What happened when I was gone?
Yay! Thank you for the follow, Mr. Yee Flippin' Haw.
Ye flipping ha.
All
That's
right.
good.
Storm, Darvin, should I say? Your character is in disguise as well as in full plate armor, correct?
Yep.
All right. Dryad, there is something I did skip over when you were on your way. Can you do me a favor and roll a perception check?
Do I have to?
Do you want to?
All right, hold on. I'm
See
doing
what
it.
Good man.
I actually have a decent perception. I'm happy about it.
All right. I will tell you what you saw in a moment. Allow me to lull my players into their story, into their decisions, into their world. You gather into the carriage as Gregory, I believe, your robot, rides the
Yes,
carriage with his two
Gregory and what's the other one's name?
Rocco.
Oh, Rocco. Oh yeah, Liam.
Yep. As I was stating, Rocco takes his side right next to Gregory. Gregory kind of scoots a little away from him for some reason, even though he's a robot and has no sense of smell, but does it anyways. Rocco is also in armor, disguised in who he looks like. As you guys dress and clean up yourselves on your way to the court system, Dryad's character looks outside for a moment, and he notices a good deal of the people that are normally around, packing up and gathering their belongings in their carriage or whatever that's willing to drive them out of town. The snow that normally piles around the kingdom stops for a moment as to give a moment of reprieve. You can see the large gates as you approach. You can see other carriages of great nobles, also parked nearby with their settlers waiting. Sorry, I'm nervous, so let me calm my shit down.
You got this.
Okay. When you arrive, the caller opens up the door to greet you. He asks for your permission to say your name out loud that you are greeted in. Do you allow this? And who is taking the front? Would it be the daughter of the noble, the bodyguard of the noble, or the butler of the noble?
It's gotta be the daughter, right?
Yeah, the daughter would be taking the lead, and then the
Yeah, I think
butler and
The
follow
bodyguard.
suit by the bodyguard. Yeah.
the butler would then follow, and then the bodyguard.
Rocco immediately takes his side right next to Darvin's character. As you look around, does Noomie's hidden character or disguised character give permission for the caller to, essentially greet them?
Yes.
All right. As soon as you enter, frick! I knew I forgot your tokens.
It's okay.
It's good.
As soon
Yeah.
as you enter, you realize that you are translucent and don't actually exist in this mortal realm.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oops, says the disembodied voice.
Oof, says the disembodied voice.
Oh, wait, they are.
Can you move your tokens?
Happen?
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
I cannot move mine, but that's okay.
Why is this a thing with you every bloody time?
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
I think I know what it is. I
Because Weave Silence is an NPC.
Yeah. I'm still not really part of the team right now.
You have green chains. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're okay.
Imagine
There's a reason why his chains are green.
NPC moment.
All right.
being the part of Still Has 9 Lives Club.
It may have nothing to do with the jade ankle bracelet that you have on, but anywho.
What?
None of
Anywho, go ahead. As you are greeted in, you are set. The caller states, "The daughter of the Alley Cat Mansion, Kitty Witty Enterprise." Move yourselves where you want to be, and yes, you do see some familiar faces hiding essentially in the back.
Yes, So I'm following Noomie's lead. I'm gonna maybe roll insight or something to see where Noomie plans to sit, and basically, as butler, take a handkerchief and wipe the seat before
Oh,
she goes
Oh.
in, and like really sell it.
I'm going to give you inspirational disguise, and I'll explain what that is later.
Ooh.
This
Go
is
ahead and take
very
your.
weird for
So
Numi.
where do you guys take your seat at? Right behind.
Yes, right here.
Wow,
I'm
you
a
really-
noble lady. I have to.
You really want that splash zone seat, don't you?
Yes, she does.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
The
Can I switch seats with Davrin?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm afraid he might notice.
You can sit here if you wish.
yeah,
that's true.
as long
Yeah.
as you're within range of.
Yeah. As long as like I'm not like at least noticeable right away, I should
Rocco,
be good.
do
Have someone blocking line of sight.
Mm.
Oh, right, I forgot about the lawyer. Yeah, there's something special about him that I have not mentioned. Anywho,
What?
They look kind of familiar.
yeah.
We might have spent a romantic boat ride together. You know,
Mhm.
really went through the canal.
With many fireballs.
Oh my god, there were so many fireballs. That's where medic do your job came from.
Anywho, uh, as you guys take your seats, sure enough, because you took your seat right behind Blue Eyes, he turns around and he immediately does not recognize you. He does give you a friendly wave. Uh, Numi.
To Numi?
To Numi.
I said
Yes.
no. I suppose Numi waves back, but very, in a way that she feels like I
Elegant?
suppose a princess would wave.
Yes. The whole slight
Very
tilt of the
gently.
wrist and whatnot direction.
Yes, that.
All right.
Keep
So
playing along.
good. Keep playing along. You just Darvin. Not Darvin. Dryad, or should I say, Weave Silence, wants to roll insight on certain people. Who do you want to roll insight on?
Let's see. There are these three people that are sitting in their own little section.
Yes.
Who are they?
They are clearly royalty nobles, much like the king here, who you recognize from seeing him last time.
This lady.
That is the lady from. Hold on, let me look at my notes and look at where she's from. Okay. That is Lady Blixia from the Kingdom of Blix.
Awesome.
Blick. Hold
The
on,
only reason why you know that is because she's literally announced the moment she comes in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Anybody else you wish to know about it? I literally, every last one of these nobles are announced as they come in. There are people running between other people with books and papers, giving it to the king or giving it to the lawyer. You do recognize Emma, who's also once again in another new set of armor. She may have gotten another promotion.
Queen, let's go get it.
Actually, this is getting a little suspicious to me. Does the armor have anything royal on it, denoting allegiance?
If you mean allegiance to this kingdom, yes, she does have the symbol of the kingdom on her shoulder and on her chest.
Okay, I just want to make sure that she's not like donning different suits of armor that pledge allegiance to different kingdoms at different times and playing sides of a conflict. I'm also curious about, I don't know, this guy who looks like a vampire. Can we talk about him?
He is.
So is this Edward-looking motherfucker?
He is a. When you look at him, roll insight, please. I will tell you his name in a moment. I just want insight. Okay, you're an agent, so the DC is a little slightly smaller than you. He is scared. Like at any moment, you expect him to like literally have the gas of fear, like shed himself in fear.
He's from the baby bitch generation of vampires.
His skin is indeed pale, but unfortunately, you do not see any vampirism signs on him. He does seem young, but he is fidgety.
I'll review my personal biases.
He is from the kingdom. He is known as Lexington, and he's from the kingdom of. Hold on. All right. A kingdom of prosthetic of Zeth. Szith.
That's directly to our east.
Yes. Let's see. And Chesh. All right.
And they're whoops.
Go on.
And that kingdom is tiny.
It is. It may be a reason why he's nervous. Maybe.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
All right. You want to know who this person is?
No. No, I'm just kidding. Let's hear it.
This is the person named called Raul from the kingdom of Chess.
Raul?
See, Raul.
With a hey coat.
Rahul.
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 From the
Monster
same
in Paris?
kingdom?
No, from the peninsula of Chesh. Cheteth. He is calm as a cucumber.
Huh. Well, then what about... Wait, isn't the scared guy also from there, the principality?
No, he's from a different kingdom altogether.
I'm so lost. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me try this again.
I'm looking at the map, so I feel silly. And
okay,
dumb.
so
I'm literally cheating, and I'm still losing.
Okay. So explain where all three of these nobles are from. The first noble, the lady that's calm as a cucumber, Miss Blexia, is from this kingdom. If this helps.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
The nervous kid is from this area.
Oh, the protectorate.
All right. And the guy that's also kills a cucumber is from this area.
Okay. I thought the kid was from here.
No.
But the kid's from here.
No, he's from down there. So his size. So yeah, he is tiny. Just a reminder for Noomie. Roll perception check while you're
Okay.
sitting, taking a seat, and looking around.
Where's my person? There it is. Wow.
Well, he kind of sticks out like a Thor's thumb. So I'm gonna say you notice some recognizable redhead Viking-looking motherfucker around.
I saw him too. Can we go back to the courtroom? I don't see him.
Oh shit! Forgive me. I am forgetting that you guys are not there.
I saw him. I knew who you were talking about though. This guy, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I know.
Roll history to see exactly where you remember him.
Oh my gosh.
Where I remember him from?
Yeah, roll history.
Okay, history. Let's go.
That guy with the red hair looks like he's from like Clash of Clans or something.
Come on.
He is the man that literally was blown out of a suit of armor and landed in a barrel of water.
I don't remember that, but I'm gonna pretend I do.
I wasn't there for that.
When you were literally at your hometown for the first time.
On the island when they were making stuff.
Yeah, you remember the suits of armor that literally look like mechs and whatnot are being made by these guys. All right.
Why is he here? What are you, Adam Sandler? What are you doing here?
He is a noble.
Adam Sandler, what?
He is a noble. Darvin, you recognize the two sisters. The witch sisters are immediately off the bat.
Okay.
Yes, queens.
And you also see a familiar roll perception check.
Okay, sure. I swear to God, if it's...
You're surrounded by friends. Gun lady. This lady.
If it is what I think it is...
Not her ex-husband.
Okay, you recognize a hooded figure, yet trying to cover his face with a book. But the green skin kind of gives it away.
Oh
yeah, blue eyes.
Is.
Wait, Grandma Yama's son.
Yep.
I forget that we're not supposed to know Grandma Yama in this, but man, I can't.
If Ray was here, she would recognize the queen that said nice butt to her. Or was thinking nice butt to her.
What?
To clarify, the unstreamed session where Ray had to catch up to you guys, Ray kind of went overboard and drank a potion of mind reading. This is how she got. This is how she.
The queen is bot. Hello.
This is how. This is how she got the information she got, and even got.
Recognized game.
And even recognized. Even managed to lock the king in the vault with her to get more information with this guy.
Ah.
So that's what's going on.
I heard of that.
The king is awesome.
Yes.
Or the lord.
Suddenly, you hear a gasp outside of the courtroom, as you hear people seem to gasp in horror and yet astoundment, as you hear the sounds of stomping hooves. A horse, with barely any skin on it, definitely in the face area and chest area as well.
There is a horse loose in the courtroom.
A horse, with no skin in his chest area and face, gallops, carrying a carriage with that is black, yet with gold embroidery, and seem to have a comically placed afterthought of a unicorn statue on top of the carriage. There's green flames spewing from this.
Green flame. Sorry, I had to say it.
Yeah, same here. Green flames spewing from this man's horse chest, and of course, clearly this horse is possessed of some shape or form. Forgive me, I'm getting nervous again. I must perform.
Yes. For the vine. Do it for the vine.
Do it for the vine. He slowly climbs out the door. Was Sebastian, or Blue Eyes, walking towards the carriage as soon as he hears the Raham outside. And the caller takes a deep gulp in his throat and asks for permission. The man with a deep, large ram goat takes off his goat helmet, and reveals what he truly looks like.
Oh my God! It's Thanos.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I was just. I did that for jokes.
Wouldn't be surprised if
I
it
would.
was like...
I would have shit myself.
But
I cast reduce.
on yourself to climb in his butt. Anywho,
Oh gosh.
this is
concentration.
so I had to draw this quickly, but this is what he looks like with the goat realm. He has his coat is fluffy and black, not dirty, ironically. His horns are large and pointy and almost in every direction. He has golden embellishments on his cloak that seems to follow a certain pattern. Sure enough, the caller states his name, which I have to have right here. Forgive me.
The caller's just like flipping through pages, like
While we're
I know I wrote
while
this
we're
down
waiting.
somewhere.
Check VC text in the tree.
Oh no! I'm so beautiful.
I'm trying to find the other one I just took. Hold on. I got another one.
Gorgeous.
Did you like the meme I sent?
Lies with him.
Yes, I did. I love it.
I almost want to look, but I don't have time to look.
Oh,
That's the butler.
Here you go, man.
Giving a healthy amount of butler sass or bass for short.
Bass. Bass.
Bass. Oh, this is what I would look like if I was a fish. Sorry, chat. We're going over images that are completely like not related.
All right.
We're being goofs.
Are we ready to start again?
Yeah, you got the name?
Yes, I do. Lord Leo of Iron, King of the Iron Hope, King of the Iron Hopes.
Iron unicorn?
Iron Unicorn. Yeah, sorry. Let me try it again. Okay, yeah, I got it. Leo of Iron Hope Unicorn arrives now. We might as well take a seat.
I'm gonna do something.
What do you want you to do?
When as we're all taking our seats and in the commotion, I'm gonna do something very subtle. I'm going to sneak. I have that silver mirror. I am going to sneak that mirror here, somewhere next to me. Not in plain view.
Pretend you're powdering yourself.
Yes. Yeah.
You
I'm
are
powdering
you.
myself. I'm sitting down. Everyone's sitting down, so no one's looking at me closely. I'm sitting down. I'm bending over. Oops! I gotta tie my shoelaces.
You want to take a peek with him with a silver mirror?
The idea is that as he walks by, I am going to be able to look down at the mirror and then look up at him. Vampires may not be visible in a mirror.
I don't think he's a vampire, but
Well, I am paranoid. So I'm checking
Okay.
everyone. I'm gonna hold. After this,
Be
hold
my guest, be
my
my
mirror
guest.
up. I'm being like, are all y'all vampires? I'm checking all y'all.
okay.
But yes, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna feel really smart about it, even though it will be nothing.
Roll sleight of
I am
hand.
staring. I
Roll.
am watching.
Oh boy.
Roll sleight
I
of
am
hand.
looking disrespectfully, but not like that way. Disrespectfully, as in I'm going.
Alright, I have to roll
Perhaps
something.
I will kill you in the near future.
Yeah.
Good thing you're wearing a mask.
This is not troublesome.
Yep.
It's just.
I am just
a,
looking.
It's just
Hold on.
a little small mirror. Even if this guy notices, like, what is he gonna fucking do about it? Make a scene? It'll have been too late.
Question: you just gonna let him realize that you're looking under his skirt?
Giggity.
Or are you gonna play it off? Or are you gonna play it off like you dropped it or something like that, like performance?
No,
He's tying butler's, or she's trying her butler's shoes.
Yeah. So the idea is that I'm looking down and to the side, and if he wants to notice the mirror and trace it back to me, I think he can clearly see that I'm looking at the mirror, and if he's smart enough, he can make the connection that I'm looking, that mirror will end up pointing to him. But that's, I mean,
I was gonna say,
to it.
I was gonna say
if it goes up his skirt, whatever.
Okay, so this is the scene. As you pretty much get your mirror out, which you do because you are essentially the play model of this world, or playing as the play model of this world. He walks forward.
I've got a bit of reputation to keep. Okay.
Yes. You making it look like you apply makeup, which you know how to do. You hear the caller starts calling in the lords' names and the other noble names as they pretty much take settlement in court. And as he walks forward, you manage to do this. You can look under his cloak.
Yes.
And when you look under his cloak, it's not that you don't see... How do I explain this? You see the color... My god, I was not expecting this.
Oh no!
The colors that you see are green, blue, red, orange, essentially the color of rainbows. But they're striped on his body. As you notice that the cloak seems to hide a very skinny figure, and even though that looks right down at you with green glowing eyes through the coat. And even though he managed to look down at you through the coat, his actual figure that's standing around does not move and keeps walking forward.
So is he wearing like rainbow underwear, or?
You don't know what you saw. To explain what you saw, it was a very skinny figure with green and red and different color stripes, with a green eyeball, green glowing smoke eyeballs with black irises looking right at you. Through the mirror, bouncing right at you, and you could have sworn you saw a smile.
Well, doesn't matter, because I got to see under your skirt. So who's the real winner?
You are the first person to see what the bad guy really looks like. Which
it's hard to freaking describe. Put into words. I'm not gonna pants this person.
Just to remind you, you still have those goggles.
I do still have those goggles.
It's important you look at Blue Eyes too.
That's true. I did put them on last time.
No, Noomie put them on last time.
Me to look at.
That's true. Yeah, those are easily going to you. But I mean, as soon as he finishes walking past, and I know that he's distracted, I'm just gonna like reach out just a little bit with my leggy. I'm gonna stretch my leggy out, Vaphan, just like scoot the mirror back like between my own legs so that it's like out of the way.
Okay.
All right. When you were doing that, you felt a pair of eyes looking at you.
What?
Oh?
I'm just getting my mirror. Mind your business.
You might wanna be like, oops, I dropped it, and like, I don't know, mess with your whiskers or something.
Lord Edric Crown of Vala. He enters the courtroom, takes a seat. Commander Simmons Brickhands, which is this person over here. Vizier Emma Groundsteel, which is this person. So Noble Largo Malargo, which is actually this person. Hold on. I got too many notes. I can't see what I'm doing.
He's drowning it. She's drowning in paper.
Lady Noble Larissa Killhole, who I forgot the fucking token, but she's around here.
Somewhere.
Yes.
I got you, fam.
Captain Lipsroar. Now, the doors are closed in every direction. The guards take positions.
Beautiful man.
What did you do? What the fuck?
Melissa Killhall. There she is. I found her.
There she is.
To remind her of Darwin, she's the one that healed you when you were wounded that badly.
Oh, okay.
The noble lady.
Yeah.
The court's proceedings shall now take. Kingdom. Oh, fuck me. I already got the kingdom's name. Excuse me. Give me a moment. Let me just take a quick look.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Okay.
I'm the map.
The New Vaphan Empire versus the Unicorn Kingdom.
That sounds like a basketball game.
Kind of does.
Kind of does, yeah.
All right. The judge, or should I say the king, looks to the nobles and asks them to continue proceeding. Every noble nods, and of course, some nobles immediately walk towards the King of Unicorn and whisper something to him. Dryad already knows what they whisper to. The Kingdom of Blix supports the Unicorn Kingdom all the way. That's what she says.
Gross.
The Kingdom or Peninsula of Shesh also supports the king.
Yeah.
When the king, when the Unicorn King looks over at the young pale-skinned boy, he immediately dips his head, ducks, as if to avoid his gaze.
Okay. So he's so the bravest of them all, it seems.
When the king looks over this direction, two people nod. This one and this one.
Oh, really? The baldies nod?
Yeah, bald queen. I love bald women. Absolutely.
They nod so that the sun reflects off of them and blinds you. It's ambush.
The red-haired, bushy-beard man was about to raise his hand and raise his middle finger, but this man slowly grabs his wrist and puts him down.
Oh, just everyone?
Huh?
To everyone, or to just somebody?
It's
maybe.
Thing. It's how they raise objections.
Yep.
Objection.
This woman individually immediately leans over to the redhead man and calms him down. Apparently, seems like they're good friends. This individual seems to be laughing his ass off when he realized what their head was going to do.
We love.
The king proceeds, very well.
Supportive friend group.
Due to the recess we had last time, it seems an attack happened, and Prince Sebastian took it upon himself to help us in our dire need. You see, Sebastian, or Blue Eyes, pump his arms as in victory, as he is wearing a cape that's made of a polar bear's skin. Right. What are you guys doing?
What?
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. She knows.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Anywho,
I'm just admiring Killinger's beauty.
I'll do. Fuck me. Anywho, why does she have hair like Noomie? Anywho,
That's strawberry blonde.
Yeah.
Anywho, thanks. However, justice must still be swift. I lost the goddamn voice. Justice must still be swift among us, as law is still law. Do we all agree on this? Every noble in the room nods.
Starting to hit a little close to home.
No.
Am I? Oh, anywho. The lawyer, the one in noble clothes and hiding his face, stands up and states, as requested, we brought the king over to appraise his role and explain his duties. As I can assure you, what you think happened and what did happen will be two very different things. King nods, says, perceive, as we are now part 2. The court asked for the king to take the stand and continue and to explain his actions to the nobility and to the royal men, if the king allows this. The king nods. Slowly, the figure with the goat ram's head rises and takes his place in the middle of the court. Gentlemen, ladies, and everyone else in between, I find myself at your mercy, which is strange, for I have done great deeds for all of you. The deed of your past is not what's considered in question, my lord. It is your deed in Winterhaven that is in question. Winterhaven? Yes. I believe it was a reactionary tale, as I have got foul rumors. Not rumors. Foul reports of an inconsistent spy in the ranks, as well as a prisoner who is known to lead riots against the nobility. I can assure you, when I reach my hand into your kingdom, my lord, it is in defense of your kingdom. In defense? Well, you have my gratitude, your highness, but you still overreached one way or the other. I had to react sooner rather than later. The spy I speak of is one of talented skills and of danger quality. Yes.
He flatters me.
Yes, we know. Our agent met this agent in a nearby catacombs. He had to disembark and lose him. But, our agent did deliver the goods in time. Oh, my lords, I can assure you, with everything that has been happening, my son and myself only wish to defend the kingdoms and their realms. Bruh.
Bruh?
If that's
was just like,
if that's the
bruh.
response to the king, that would have been hilarious.
I'm gonna ignore this. I'm gonna ignore this.
Bruh.
I'm gonna I'm going to ignore this. The king says, "Well, despite your actions and your reactions, explanation is still required." "Explanation shall be given, my lord, I can assure you." "When you bombard the town with endless barrage of cannons, regardless who was in your way, you hit everyone. We have survivors, names, and even some nobility demanding why was this done. You never truly understand who is on your side. For those who prove themselves to be in your kingdom's behest, I was going to reprieve them with gold and money, which you know I have plenty of. So you're going to repay those that you damaged, despite the damage you did." "Indeed, my lord. Sebastian, my son, was ordered to ensure that this happened afterwards. Isn't that right, my son?" The Sebastian, or Blue Eye, slowly rises and says, "Indeed it was. I sadly admit I got pulled away at my responsibility as I was chasing a convicted felon." The woman pulls out a paper and states, "It's right here, sir. The woman that he was after was an elven woman named, actually, no name, just number 666. Blue Eyes
That
shudders a
doesn't
little bit.
sound like Morph. Sorry, go on.
I, I was, I, I was going to, fuck me. I gave chase to this convicted felon and lost my responsibility as the ship went down, thanks to this convict's doing. She seemed to have a weapon of great danger and power. Another reason why we had to move in. You see, my lords, I only acted in reprieve to defense of your land. Imagine what would happen if that bomb went off in your kingdom, the damage it would do." "You're right. I agree. Such dangerous devices should not be in such kingdom with so many people." Noomie, roll in perception, roll insight on your redhead boys.
Little did they know, if they hadn't captured one of our people, it wouldn't have happened in the first place.
You see, literally the Irish boys or Scottish boys look at each other and kind of dip a little bit. Like they're not comfortable with the information of this bomb getting out. You know why, right?
Yeah,
All right.
because my grandpa made it.
Yep.
My dad.
Anywho, you have my thanks for this intervenience or action you took, my lord. But I must admit, he gets up and reaches towards some books that are planted near him and pulls out 4 or 5 different types of books. I had another agent brought to some interesting information for me. And as he says this blue-headed woman, or not blue-headed, blue-dressed woman, walks around passing everyone individual papers that describe what he's talking about in a moment. So, of course, she passes around the papers as well.
Whoa,
Oh, but
Just a
this
bit
is
of light
crazy.
reading.
The king states, "I have information from your prince, should I say, that regarding to some information that you declined years ago and continue to decline." "What do you mean, decline? I have no respect of this. I thought this was about the Winter Haven." It is. And about everything else you do as well. Go on.
Ooh, he got the receipts, bro.
The receipts.
Years ago, your family, when there was three great families, while there was three great families, your family and their family was conjectured of having the immortal machine. And of course, as soon as he says this, there was a bit of a hubbub among the nobilities. They lean towards each other, they talk, everyone starts speaking. The Ramgoat man, or the guy that's in the middle, says, "The immortal machine is nothing more than a myth, a legend, something that the poor people made up in order to bring down our three great families before we spread the wealth around."
I'm gonna hiss at this guy in the hallways.
Spread the wealth. Admittedly, yes, there were three kingdoms only, and now there are about, let's say, 4 or 5 or 6. But untruth, and uncouth as well, that we found some information that, thanks to our agent out in the field, and thanks to our certain other agent that we have here, the immortal machine is real, isn't it? Speak of these lies one more time, and I shall consider it an act of war and treason among my fellow nobility. Speak it I shall, and I speak it I will. Praxius, what
Yo,
did you
name-
call me?
Drop
That's
in
a
the
name.
name.
Name drop, name drop.
Yes, that's right. I forgot. You're not Leo, are you? There's silence in the room.
Well, yeah, we all know I'm here.
And
Just like mute me already.
the the ram-headed man turns slowly to Sebastian. Sebastian slowly dips his head away from his, well, essentially his brother. The man looks over and says, "No, I took the mantle of my father for my brother's sake." Sebastian darts his head up, as if he was responding to a lie. "I had to defend my brother, for he is strong in body but weak in mind." Now hold on. He was about to stand and say something, but the lawyer reaches down and pulls him back down. The king says, "So you are Prince Praxis?" "Yes, I am Prince King Praxis, if you must." True, true. Normally these regalities do pass down to the next of kin. But forgive me, your highness. Wasn't it Sebastian supposed to be the next of kin? Sebastian literally looks around and whispers something to the professor.
What, huh?
The professor nods and says, "I took the responsibility for my younger brother due to the fact that he was there when the family was assassinated from the dire explosion." Numi,
He was supposed to be king, but he died of ligma.
Numi,
Yes.
when you look at the red-headed Scottish boys and Irish boys, they look really nervous.
Uh-oh.
The ex-
Can
The
I have a
explosion.
perception to try to guess why?
Sure, go ahead, and I'll state this: the assassination attempt on my family was almost successful, but luckily the great blue explosion, did not reach towards me and my brother.
I wonder who manufactured such an
Oh.
assassination attempt.
One starting to figure out
Oh.
why he was in prison.
Oh. Oh, I think I
Ramps,
know.
my
what the-
gosh.
The redhead man literally starts biting his thumb, like he's trying to hold something in.
Should have had Taco Bell hotel before coming here.
You are silly today. You are full of beans, Dryad.
Yeah. silly, goofy mood.
I got a lot of beans in me today. I had 20 chicken nuggets within the last 2 hours, and that changes your chemistry.
Are you diabetic?
What?
What?
It's just a joke, Angel.
Oh.
Huh?
Did I just get diagnosed? Should I see a doctor?
Maybe.
Anywho, back to
X
the
for
back.
silly equals diabetic.
Anywho, sorry, forgive me. Back to the story. I forgot where I was. He just states. He just states. Okay, my brother was closest to the explosion and suffered horrendous after effects, which is why he is in the suit of armor as you see him in right now. Sebastian gives a confused look to his brother. The king states, well, as that may be. The fact of the matter is, we have information that we've been gathering on you for years, despite your say nay, if I must say. My dear, pass me the information. Yes, dearie. She hands him a scroll or two, and he opens them up and says, back about 30 years ago, your family, last time in court, was reprieved about the immortal machine, and your real father demanded certain informations from the family of Steel. Before this, right after this, the family of Steel disappeared almost entirely. Nothing to do with your family, I assumed? Nothing of the slightest, I can assure you. Very well. However, this little booklet right here says otherwise. The king slowly looks over at Sebastian, as Sebastian may have written down what really happened.
Oh, this is the diary, ain't it?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Dear diary, today I got dumped.
Well, as I said before, your highness, say any more of this, and I will consider this a act of treason among my nobility. The same nobility I gave to you, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed, you did. After your family took it away from me originally.
Ooh.
Mm,
Ooh,
shade.
there's bad
Shade.
bad blood between them
That's
already.
That is
That-
hot piping tea.
That's what we call a clapback.
My family slaved away for your family for years, just to save their skin from your knives. And out of sympathy, or remorse, or what's left of it, your family granted me nobility in this kingdom, which I took in favor. In the 10 years I've had it, I have kept my family, I have kept the people fed, protected, and, well, let's say, I've done a pretty good job. Would you not disagree, Your Highness? You've done a fabulous job. Get to where you're going with this, child. Child?
Oh, just get a room.
Very well, if I must get to this. Your family did something to hide away the immortal machine. Enough! It does not it exists. Proxus, and you know it does. Because you're the one hiding it. You're the one that's been hiding it. You're the one that's been leading the game.
Oh.
Sebastian literally stands up, and the king's head literally almost had a small reaction, like a twitch. But anyone that's close to the king, roll a perception check really quickly, if you wish.
Uh,
Weave, you can't hear it.
Try.
You're literally
oh, well, I can't hear shit.
you can't hear shit. Noomie, you could have sworn you heard giggling under the ram's
I didn't
skull.
creep from the what?
You could have sworn you heard giggling from the ram's skull.
Ah, okay.
Sorry,
Oh.
I just remembered a funny highlight from twitch.tv/Dryadmin stream.
Mom, no, you're not self-promoting right now.
He turned himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
He says, in truth, my fellow nobility, he looks around. You have been sensing it and feeling it too. The feeling of deja vu, remembering everything. We had a small consort of about this, did we not? Blixia? She nods. And I figured out what it is. This whole continent is still under your control, Your Highness. And you call it the game. Why, we've died several times, have we not? Evident between evident between Prince Sebastian and his convict 666, that how they keep killing each other over and over. Have you killed me, Proxys? Several times.
You don't just admit that.
Yeah, he's being
In a court of
really...
law.
These buddies
he
are
is
stone cold.
Yeah, he's being ballsy right now.
Yeah.
Once, just for fun, I walked into your bedroom while you were sleeping. Wondered what made you tick.
You smell different when you're awake.
I grabbed the clearest form of chloroform, put you in a deeper sleep of slumber, and opened you up slowly. With certain magics, I kept you alive. See how long I can take out so many organs and see before you finally dip of existence. You see the king literally slide a hand on his torso.
So that's where that went.
Last time I killed you, just for fun, I fired you from a cannon. See how far you go. You want war, don't you? It's been the most fun. What are you doing? Sorry. You see, normally I would take this more serious. But certain people have been making me giggle. And I'd just soon not give a crap anymore. Yes, I've been hiding the immortal machine. It gave this land great riches to enrich everyone in this room. All for the price of repeating the same timeline over and over. But we have known great peace and great war only when you opened up your mouth, child. Everyone's silence, as if afraid of this man. I killed you. He points to this woman. By slowly decapitating your head. I made your husband eat your brains.
Holy dick.
And you know what I did. He starts crying. He literally folds into himself and starts crying.
Who does?
The guy who I thought was a vampire.
Oh, poor boy.
The cry baby bitch vampire. Now I feel bad for ever doubting him.
As king of the other. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What are you about to say? Other nobility? Like you did last time? You know? Oh, you mean of your hidden cult? Of your hidden nobility planning to stalk against me? Those redheads gave it away.
Oop, oop.
Don't worry. This will play out exactly like it did last time. But for now, finish what you were going to ask me, so that I can say no. Will you relish the immortal machine? Much like last time. No. And that's all I needed to claim war on you and other nobility. Sebastian, you know what you did last time. Sebastian
Okay.
slowly gets up and walks past his brother or father. Brother-father.
His brother.
His father.
His brother.
His brother.
Formerly thought to be his father.
Yeah.
Yeah, go sit in your seat, little man. Go sit. Sit in your seat.
He-
Darn it.
He looks at you, Noomie. Then
Oh.
looks right at Dryad's character. And looks right at Darvin. But he pauses when he looks at Darvin's character.
Fuck.
Nobody to see here. This is not who you think it is.
Darvin. Darvin, I'm gonna give you for free. He's not looking right at you. He's looking past you and he seems to, when you turn around to look at her, there's a tan-skinned woman with short hair, not looking at him at all. But then he keeps walking.
Oh.
Davrin, you know who we gonna have to kidnap next now.
Okay.
Sebastian takes his
I was thinking more like persuade, but
Sebastian
Yeah.
takes his seat. Said, This gives me no great honor to state this. Due to the incomes of nobility, there shall be war claimed. Choose your sides carefully, and may war bring out the true victor. Your brother is doing all this just to avoid a guilty verdict. I hope so, Your Highness. And as Lich King, or this guy, starts walking away towards the door, there is a large number of guards outside grunting and hollering. And as the doors open, 3 arrows found right into his chest, and he falls over backwards. And when you look outside, Dryad, you recognize yellow glowing eyes under a Oni mask with a familiar bow on top of a carriage.
Oh. I'm
Oh.
following him.
Archer, the arrow.
It's the sun arrow.
that's not good.
Alright, so this is literally where we dropped off last time, and this is where we're picking up.
This is, yes. All right, you suck. I'm gonna kick him. You suck. All right, for real though. But for real though.
He's not bleeding.
Oh, pardon.
It's okay.
It's red magic.
It's healing
Sorry,
juices.
Sorry. It's extra spicy paprika sauce.
Sorry. Ugh. I spilled my paprika.
Oh no.
Alright,
My movie theater butter.
so as everyone starts panicking and essentially hides themselves from the arrow, Sebastian literally runs over to his brother, but he says, "Father!"
Oh.
I will run. I will jump at the opportunity to chase down the Sunkeeper.
Wait, no. I don't think that would be a good idea.
Davrin,
Okay, just
if,
blow
if
our
anyone
cover.
should do it, Davrin.
It's
Yeah.
not meant to be a good idea. It's just what I would do.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so before anything happens, I'm going to ask Dryad, are you chasing the arrow?
I'm going to chase the arrow.
This lady.
My assumption is that seeing a king get peppered with 3 arrows is going to cause everyone to go into a panic.
Which they
That's the
do,
perfect
except for
cover-
certain people.
That's the perfect cover for me to get out of there.
All right. So, okay, let me ask Noomie what she's going to do.
Okay. Okay, a lot of political things just happened here, so it's like, what do I do?
Exactly.
I want to observe what everyone else is doing first, especially my allies. The king, the queen, my redhead folks, this tribal-looking lady, I'm assuming Bob Lady? Bob Lady's on our team?
Uh,
I wouldn't know to pay, and our friends over here. Oh, and Gun Lady. I'm looking around the room to see how they're assessing the situation.
that's a lot to look over, so I'm going to give you a perception check, and depending on how well
okay,
you roll.
Imagine it's like a brief glance around the room. I'm looking around.
All right,
It's
roll perception
very
check
brief.
either way.
Oh, yeah, don't
Okay.
forget our.
Darvin, what are you going to do while this is happening?
All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and
Darn it.
take up like a more, I want to say like defensive stance, like I said from trying to protect Numi.
All right.
I'll also look to. It was this lady that the guy was looking at, right?
Yes, she seems to like. It's strange. She seems to not be reacting to what's going on. She's still sitting down, staring forward.
Okay, presuming I don't look at these people, I just do a quick glance over here and over to the king and the queen. What do I see?
You see Emma literally doing her job, grabbing both the king and queen and dragging them out someplace safe, as the guards gather up and essentially surround them to protect them at all costs. Guards also come out for the other nobles, but they're also being protected as well by their own bodyguards as well, and they are
Okay, and-
leaving.
Gun Lady is doing what?
She
Doesn't give a shit.
She-
just sipping that tea.
forgive me for what I'm about to say, but she literally lifts her leg up in the air, like literally a ballerina style, digs into her boot, and pulls out a very tiny gun.
What?
Queen.
Oh.
Okay, under my disguise, I am actually going to attempt to. Okay, I'm getting close to these guys. They are the enemy, but they don't know that.
No, they
That we're
don't.
enemies.
You
And
just
I'm
a,
going to
just a,
play the guise of I'm trying to help this guy. I'm trying to help Proxus, and I'm
not
like,
helping
sir,
that
what are you hurt? What's going on? What's wrong? Are you bleeding? Or all of this stuff. And under the guise that I know some medical magic, and so I'm gonna go ahead and start that. My lord, are you okay? Or are you bleeding? And I asked, can you remove your cloak?
I prefer not to, young lady.
Okay.
You really gonna
Sebastian,
go?
please back off. I need you to stay away from him. He's been injured. And so there's
Okay.
arrows in him, correct?
Yes, but Sebastian's already pulling out one arrow.
Stop, don't pull that out.
Very well. What do you need? Who are you?
None of that doesn't matter now. What matters now is his life. We
All right.
cannot remove the arrows that will cause a greater wound.
Hold on. Let me just do this because
Dip out of there.
everyone's doing a lot of things. So
Yeah, no.
what I'm gonna do is I'm
Just know
gonna
I'm
get.
gonna be sticking to Numi. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing.
All right.
Roll. We better roll initiative. Are we gonna need to roll initiative?
Let me get the arrows initiative and yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure I've clicked myself. Okay, clicked myself.
Right.
Hey, is that me finally getting a good initiative roll?
Finally.
Hey,
Let's go.
pretty good.
You got advantage on initiative?
Because of the danger sense, I think that gives advantage.
Dangerous gives advantage on initiative rolls? I didn't know that.
And I am going to my lord, I must remove the cloak to check on your wounds. And I would like to remove as much of it as I can without, being like, what is this person doing?
You are immediately okay. So first things first. Let me just get certain people's. I'm having fun with this, so give me a second. Let me just add this up.
Okay.
Alright. Oh yeah. But by the way, man, I'm gonna correct myself. It was Feral Instinct. That's the one.
Right. I looked it up and I was like, it definitely isn't.
Man, what's her name? Is just still vibing over here. She's still vibing.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Teehee!
Teehee! Blood and murder! Teehee! Oh, I like her.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad he didn't sit in his bra moment poopy man chair.
All right, so
those things don't come off.
No.
did you just snort it?
It's just bro. I don't know the sentence of bro man poopy man chair.
Bro.
Poopy man chair.
Bro.
It's like
That chair was awful. Anywho.
Also notice all of my gamer chairs.
All right, Dryad, you're up first. People are leaving and running out of the court. The guards are like trying to protect as many people as they can, but what's his name? The arrow literally is grabbing his bow and staff, and putting it around his putting it around his shoulder, and getting ready to leave. What do you want to do first?
Yeah, I'm going to. Where is he? Do I know where he's going?
It looks like he's about to turn around and go straight for the gate.
Let me see what equipment I might have. Unfortunately, I have no.
You're in your butler's outfit, so I'm not sure how much equipment you do have.
Stuff. What would
That's
butlers
true.
have?
I probably don't have anything that's in my normal backpack, and I'm probably not wearing any. I'm probably not holding any weapons.
Handkerchief.
No, you probably are not.
No weapons.
You can still chase him, but remember, he's fully geared up and you are not.
I know
He might not be she may not be chasing him to hurt him.
I'm definitely in no position to do a straight up fight, but this guy just did some stuff that I did not expect, and I need answers. So I'm still chasing. And,
all right.
I'm gonna try. And is he still on like the carriage?
He's on top of the carriage. He's on top of the Unicorn King's carriage.
Unicorn King's carriage. All right.
Whoop.
I'm just going to give chase because he just shot the Unicorn King, and I need to know where he lies here. If he was the king's agent, it sounds like, then why have I been assigned you as a target? That's sort of what's going through Weaves'
So in other words, you're gonna chase him to a point where you can actually talk to him. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get up to him for a confrontation and a conversation.
Roll.
I'm obviously not holding a weapon, and I'm obviously not armored, but he knows that I'm a monk. He would know that I could fight while unarmed if I wanted to.
Right. So roll me 3 acrobatics. No, actually no. 3 athletics and 1 acrobatics check, and I'll explain what happens.
Okay, I'm not very good at those, but I hope they'll be okay. I want you to keep in mind that I am a monk with 45 speed and the ability to super dash as a cat.
Yes, you can. That's 1.
Okay. You said 2 of these, and then
1 acrobatics. Yes.
Okay.
So sure enough, you do give chase, and he sees you. He doesn't recognize you because of your outfit, but he does for sure run away. When he realizes you're still chasing him on foot, and actually like staying with him, he does like you can't read his face, but you notice that he did pick up the speed. Like, oh shit, this bitch is after me.
Yep.
And when he jumps over the gates, literally impressively jumps over a 3 or 4 story gate. You do this. You do the same with your cat claws and just climb after him. And when you look over the wall to focus on where he's at, you see him. He's on top of the blue roof, running away. Do you give chase?
I keep going.
All right, you are chasing him. You are no longer in the scenario. We'll come back to you in a moment.
Fucking bye.
Noomie, as you are trying to remove the cloak of this man,
Okay.
unfortunately, Sebastian literally pushes you away. He does say, "Forgive me," but essentially elbows you away from him. Like You notice that you may notice that he's actually like, the best way to describe it is rude to peasants, but he's trying his best to be nice to other nobles.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The
he-
mask completely makes, the mask makes him not recognize me, right?
he cannot recognize you,
But the
even
king
with.
can recognize me.
The only thing that gives you off is a redhead, but unfortunately, the fact that you're a kitty cat from Kitty Cat Alley Manor, the daughter was also a redhead, so this does not reveal who you are.
Okay, so this impairs my ability to heal him, sir.
He's already picking up the king and says, "Forgive me, but I must take him elsewhere."
Allow me to follow. You are not. You are clearly unfit to treat him.
Sebastian looks over at his father. The father nods.
And I would like to look to Davrin, and I want to mouth instrument. If that's kind of a little too complicated, I would lute. There we go.
I'm sorry. You want Darvin to give you a lute?
I want him to get me anything that will work as an instrument.
Darvin.
Be a pair of strings. I do not care.
Remember, Miss Noomie,
drums?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Noomie, remember, you stated, and I still remember what it was, that you bring a pair of triangles as your belt loop.
I was wondering. I was like, okay. I wasn't sure if I brought them. Okay.
So Darvin literally looks at your belt loop and points at it.
Oh. She's like, she looks like, oh, I'm stupid for a minute, and then just continues with her little act.
Sebastian
Wait,
says,
my lord.
"Follow me.
Hospital. Oh,
We're not going to the hospital. We're going to our.
Where?
We're going to the mansion. We're going to the Isla of Nava."
We're going to a secondary location where you can be kidnapped and probably murdered.
Darvin, do you follow?
You probably follow me, Davin.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
All right, we got two different scenes happening now.
Let me know when we're outside of the courtroom.
You are outside of the courtroom and entering the carriage. The carriage is roomy as fuck. In fact, you can't help but feel that the carriage that he rode in is kind of similar to your carriage that you similarly rode on.
Do I sense a magical barrier?
Yes, you do.
No, fuck. Oh, pardon me. Freak me.
His brother literally puts him on a couch that's in his carriage. Again, this area is very similar. He seems to have an enchanted carriage or wagon, much like you guys do. But instead of it being white and pretty, it's very gothic and red and, gaudy.
So he's laid him on the couch. I would like to turn him to his side.
Okay. He kind of giggles. The Unicorn King kind of giggles to himself. It's like, you are really trying, aren't you?
Trying what? To heal you, my lord, you've got arrows through your chest.
Sebastian, make sure the horse takes us home. Yes, my lord. Sure enough.
God, give me a tool to break or cut these arrows.
Scalpels, nurse.
All right. So you guys are in a different scene altogether. So, Darvin, sure enough, you find some tools to actually do some medical things. They're very dusty and old, as if they've not been touched for a while, but they're still clean and ready to use. Do you hand it to her?
Of course, yes.
As soon as you hand it to her, you feel the carriage move. And sure enough, you guys are leaving the court area entirely, through the gates. Dryad! Again, Darvin, forgive the lay placid. Hold on. Let me check if the lawyer is coming with. No, he's not. All right. Anywho, who has the goggles from the professor?
Oh.
I think I never actually passed them. The ones that I got from my...
Canonically, you gave it to Noomie, and Noomie never passed it back to you.
Oh,
I'm just asking.
That did happen...
Last time?
In this scene or last scene?
It happened...
That was last time, but are we gonna count it? Or are we gonna say no?
Dryad, should we count it, or should we not count it?
I'll flip a coin.
Alright.
Alright.
If I roll if it's a 1, we count it. If it's a 2, then we don't count it, and I still have it.
All right, do it, but
We count it.
oh,
Alright,
all right, you have it. All right, I'm gonna stop the scene here for you and go back to
Alright.
Dryad's scene. Dryad, this is gonna be a little bit of theater of the mind for now.
Okay.
You are chasing this man on top of roof by roof. He turns around, and I'm gonna see if we can actually recognize your movements, if that's okay with you.
That's fine. I think at this point I've given up most pretenses. I'm more focused on actually catching up to him to have a conversation. And if it and I'm not, aside from what I happen to be wearing, I'd like to think it's fairly obvious of who I am.
It's fairly obvious who you are.
He knows who I am.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark where you guys are at, and you guys are literally going to rooftop battle. So hold on, let me get his token.
Battle. Ooh.
The battle.
Well, chase scene, battle, same thing.
Yeah. I know something that I want to try when I have a chance.
All right, you give him the chance as soon as I get his token. Forgive me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is it so hard to get a token? There we go. Alright. Now you remember how fast he is. And you know for a fact...
Yeah, he's like stupidly fast.
Yes, and he has... now that he recognizes you, you literally hear him shout, "Happen to see me?"
Yeah, I'm just gonna be. I'm doing like the classic, like I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
All right, roll. You can roll persuasion to see if he actually wants you to hear him talk to you, or do you you roll too low?
Sure, I'll roll persuasion. I'll roll persuasion.
Shit, that's not enough to make him
It's a
stop.
tie.
Well, that's an insight. The
Without
insight to see if you. You remember? He goes, "Wait, your exact words is I just want to talk. Just want to talk."
Yeah, I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I will be trying to slow him down though. So it's fair to say my actions probably come off as aggressive.
You're about 40 or 50 feet away from him. When you are about to do something, he literally runs to the edge of the roof, but he doesn't seem like he's gonna stop. In fact, the moment he actually gets to the roof, you actually see some arcane runes on the roof floor. The roof, but the floor of the roof glow up, and the moment his boots land on the arcane floor, they glow brightly, and he leaps with a smog of blue aura behind him, a trail of blue smoke, and he leaps to the other roof.
Jumps. All right. Well, wait. Here's what I want to do. I was waiting for him to make a leap for this exact scenario.
All right, go for it.
How far away am I to the edge of the roof that he is trying to leap onto?
Literally 20 feet.
Okay. So what I want to do is he needs to make it to that roof. I am going to cast. I'm going to spend 2 of my key points. And what I want to do is I want to cast darkness. And I want to cast darkness at that edge.
Oh my god.
My idea is that if he can't see where he's going, he might slip, fall, he might miss the ledge, he might drop down.
Literally, so this is the whole scene. He literally leaps, leaving a trail of blue smoke, and you point your fingers in darkness and bellows exactly to the area where you know he's going to land. You literally hear him say, "Oh shit!" And when he lands, all you hear is the sounds of a roof being caved in, and then the sounds of a trash bin being knocked over. He's on the floor.
Alright, I can, with darkness there, I can teleport exactly where I saw him land and follow him through the drop.
Alright, you do that. And When he realizes you're there, he goes, "Ah, shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Don't move.
Roll persuasion one more time. All right. He was about to grab something in his back pocket, but when you said "don't move," he literally lifts up both hands and says, "Don't do it."
All right. So I imagine that I'm like, since I jumped and followed him, that I'm basically standing on top of him.
Essentially, you are. That's what's going on in my mind.
All right. I'm gonna end concentration in the darkness so I can see him clearly.
You see his hands are up. But he's on his back, but his hands are up. He goes, "Don't do it. There's a lot more going on here than you think."
After that fiasco at the courtroom, I'm finally starting to understand just a little bit.
Yeah, well, he did pay me to shoot him.
What?
Who paid you?
And we'll come back to that in a moment.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Noomie!
Harry, did you put your name? Did you put your arrow in the King of Unicorn?
Noomie, as you start roll a medical check. As you start removing these arrows, he still refuses
Breaking them
to.
off and basically pulling the sides out from each side that they're sticking out through.
All right, there is no blood once again. There is no blood, but a green ichor does seem to appear every now and then.
He's poisoned. You
But-
gotta suck the poison out with your mouth. Davrin,
I'm not touching that man with my
Davrin,
mouth.
suction.
He goes.
Pinky.
It's a nurse's duty to suck that hole.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Somebody clip that.
This
That's a clip.
This takes over about 5 minutes to do, and when you finally reach to your destination, where the King of Unicorn essentially lives, you see Sebastian says, "You're clear. No one can see us here." The King slowly stands up, despite you with trying to remove his arrows, and he reaches to the arrows that is on his chest and pulls them out. With a sickening, he looks at you and says, "Well, I have to admit, I'm not sure if you're doing this from the kindness of your own heart, much like your own mother, or you're actually hoping to get more information, like you did last time. Noomie."
She jumps a little. I don't know what you're talking about.
He literally, when he pulls out his sickening hand, his long, sickening hand, he pinches his thumb and his forefinger, together, and you feel yourself suddenly floating upwards.
The force choke.
No, you're not being choked. You just feel like you're flying now.
Oh.
Fine.
Darwin, you see this, by the way.
Fuck.
Literally. Why are you doing this to everyone?
We can declare.
Ah, and now your real self finally comes out. Hello, Noomie. How you
My
been,
real
dear?
self is kind. You're a monster.
Oh, you notice that his voice
You have
changed.
your own brother here.
You notice that his voice changed completely. He had a rough, gruff voice, like,
Yeah.
all that. You know what I was doing earlier. But now he sounds like silly.
I want to try. How far away is he from me?
Yeah.
Am I
5.
still, like right next to him?
You're 5 feet right next to him, essentially. Yes.
I want to try to grab the cloak off of him.
All right. Roll athletics, and I'll let you do it if you roll high enough.
Okay. Please, please, no! Freaky.
Use the dice.
Remember,
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to use a dice. I'm going to use a
a heroic dice.
Use our super valuable dice. Strip that man.
All right.
He
I'm
deserves it.
taking the cloak off of him.
You're using heroic dice.
I'm using one of my hero dice, yes.
Right. Heroic dice used. Roll again.
Okay. Please, 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 please. Come on! That was almost a net
That
20.
was even worse.
You
Yep.
can
Thank
use
you.
another one if you want.
From hero to 0.
No, I don't mind missing. If Davrin wants to try, he can, but I don't mind missing. It kind of gives to the just little child lore.
Young Noomie, young, innocent, was never supposed to return. Noomie.
What do you mean?
When I made the deal with your parents, they promised that you were never, never to come back here. And look at you.
I wasn't gonna come back here till you took me from my home.
That was an accident.
That's your own fault then. I want to kick and try to like kick the mask off.
All right. Roll an athletics check.
You took me from my home.
Oh, you swing and miss. He literally leans back and goes, much like your mother.
Don't you talk about my mother.
Yep.
You
Okay.
didn't know her.
Darvin, do you do anything now? Is it your turn?
Yeah, I was thinking, like, is he fixated on?
He is
Uh,
fixated on Numi. He's reaching over to remove her mask just to look at her face.
and quick question: where's Sebastian or Blue Eyes?
He's literally watching from the door of the carriage, but he's not going in.
So at least I got the room. Is it possible if I could just use my maul to like push him off, like, or at least like get him to like not focus on Numi?
All right, when you get closer, roll the hit.
All right. Enemy. 1 second. What did I do this before? Alright.
Who are you attacking?
Alright, well.
You miss, and when he realizes you're there, he says, "Oh, forgot about you, fish lips." He
You
pinches.
leave him alone.
He pinches his finger and forethumb in his other hand. Suddenly, Darvin starts floating upwards, almost helplessly as well.
My man's
Oh.
got. Mom, Jimmy, how come your mom lets you cast 2 spells?
You already died, fish lips. You're mine.
Leave him out of this.
Oh, Numi. He reaches over and removes her mask.
And she tries to back away, but I assume her
She-
floating in the air doesn't help.
Floating doesn't help. He struggles with you for a moment, but he gets it off and goes, "Follow me, you two." Sebastian.
I want to reach out to Sebastian and just call out for help.
Sebastian?
Help us.
Yes, Sebastian. Help them. Like you did last time.
I know
Sebastian?
you're good.
Sebastian.
Where it is.
Are we talking about
Yep.
the same Sebastian?
You know, I think I still got my
Sebastian looks away, scared and ashamed.
Just tell me where it is, and I'll set you free. All of us free.
You suddenly feel as if a metal chain wraps around your mouth and says, "Tut, tut, 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 tut. We have much to speak, Numi.
Yeah.
Follow me." You guys start floating up the stairs. Start floating, following him as he leads you up the stairs and into a very large room with columns of stone, very gothic interior with red books of librarian and whatnot and everywhere, and lit candles, but no one is there. He literally says, "Sebastian, lock the door."
Someone over here would be something for me.
Yes, father. Good boy.
You think if it's possible if I were to like do like a much more silent rage if I could hit him with the foreign beast's bite?
If you get he's still essentially 5 feet of front of you, so yes, you have a chance to bite him.
My friends and family will come looking for me, and that's something that you will get away with this. You're an absolute monster.
Dor-
I'm gonna go ahead. the muffled noise
You
adds
know,
to it
I
a
have
lot.
friends everywhere. I've got 3 guys that will look after me, and I'm gonna come after you if you suck it into that. And I will fuck you up! I will fuck you up!
Noomie is like the tiniest dog barking at like a B-52 bomber.
when Darwin, roll the bite if you wish.
That and
I have friends on the other side of the road. You don't even know what I could do. Like, oh,
Please,
fuck you.
I want to spill out your.
I got friends like that. I got a door. I got a...
okay.
When he
That's better.
when he was about to reach over to grab your helmet, Darvin, you and removes your helmet, you literally reach over with your jaw and clink. You didn't get him, but he definitely jumped back on. Always changing, I see. Don't worry, I'll remove those bites in a moment. After all, a dear friend of mine did ask for something important from me. Well, from you.
You and him can go to hell.
Been there. Have a summer home. Nice place.
Can
Now,
I try to remove the chains on my mouth?
you will be given a chance to do that in a moment. Back to the Dryad. As
Oh.
Dryad is standing over, Silence Weave is standing over this person who looks like has given up.
Hey, Sun Arrow, you want to team up? I feel like my other friends are about to die soon.
Is
In
there
the meta. In the meta.
Is there money in it?
No.
Is there money in it?
No, but no. In all honesty, what I will ask, because what I asked before was who paid him to attack the King of unicornHope. That's where we left off.
All right. He goes, yeah, he paid me to.
Yeah, who paid you?
He did. Wasn't money, but it was something I really wanted.
You mean the king himself?
Leo something, whatever the fuck he's called. You know, the father of that blue-eyed creep.
Praxis, apparently. I'm gonna go ahead
Huh?
and actually help him up now.
He looks at you and says, didn't they tell you to kill me?
Yeah. But, like you said, there's apparently a lot more to it. I
Wave.
want to hear it from you first.
He takes your hand. Says, right, follow me. Do you trust him to follow?
I'll roll an insight just in case.
He rolled an insight on you. So that's essentially what the 13 was, or should I say 9. I'm assuming that you just want information from him. That's what I assuming.
Yeah. This insight check is he gonna lead me to somewhere to like try to escape or kill me? Insight.
He doesn't know how to feel about you. But the fact that you're not trying to kill him right off the bat may be a good reason for him to actually say what's been on his chest for a while. Is what you
I'm
think.
normally a kill on sight kind of person.
Yeah, because you are a greater agent for you're a 4-digit agent for a reason. Alright. He leads you past a gate and into a area that's in the shipyard. And when he goes in, he pulls out his SilverRose amulet, presses it on the wall. The wall glows, and a small shimmer happens on a nearby steel wall. And he walks in, says, "Come on in."
Yeah.
You go through?
I'm gonna, I'll look around. I got dark vision. I should be able to see roughly what's happening.
It's not dark when you go inside. It literally feels like you walked inside a Walmart that has its AC on full blast.
I'd be almost more comfortable if it was dark, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, with Yeah, well, you may have forgotten that there are things that are actually more comfortable in the dark than you are.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious now. Don't be suspicious. Don't
What?
be
And he literally puts his bow on the table nearby, and you look around and you realize that this is the area for your hidden resources.
Well, yeah, it makes sense that he would know where it is. He used to be a member. So I'm going to ask him straight up. No dancing around it. I'm going to say Cerberus told me that you were a threat to be dealt with, but they never told me why.
You're still Pritchard's kid.
I'm clearly not. I clearly react to being called Pritchard's kid, which kind of betrays the answer in any case, but I don't say anything. My expression kind of makes it clear, though.
Yeah, there's no way you're not his favorite still. Knowing you. The fact that you're doing this disobeys his orders completely. You know that, right?
Do you have a problem with Pritchard?
No. It's his bosses do. His bosses is one of the ones I have a problem with. They sent me on this mission. Didn't know it was a one-way street, though.
A suicide mission.
Yeah!
It's
Yeah! You can say it was, in a way. He removes his mask and he reveals his face for the first time to you. But, not the first time in this game, but you already know what he looks like under the mask. So let me get his token now.
Go for it. I mean, so far, Weave Silence is not that. So far, Weave Silence is not too swayed yet. Cerberus is a dangerous organization. People get sent on suicide missions all the time.
Not like this, they don't. Not like when they come back after being dead. And
Same.
yeah, you know about it too, huh?
I wish I didn't.
Yeah, same here. I reported everything back to them exactly the way they wanted me to. Exactly. I even took part of the game as they ordered me to. I didn't know I was be stuck here. Do you know what happens to you when you die?
Yes.
Do you?
That out. Well, not firsthand.
Yeah, well, I
But
do.
I've got an idea.
I do. You wish you were dead. For real. You just walk around in this black valley of souls chained to whatever the fuck we're chained to. You can't breathe, can't think, can't feel. It's just a figure of you of numbness in every direction. So I made a deal. But I had to show that I was worth it first. I had to kill some other players. Although I didn't know what the hell he was until you showed me what he was. Everyone that gets an inkling or an idea that he's a fucking lich. But he's not. He's worse. Noomie!
Hi, sorry, you caught me with a cookie in my mouth.
I hope to God that's a cookie in your mouth. Anywho, Noomie! Back to you.
Alright.
He
I'm
starts...
gonna try to take the chains off of my face.
You're floating, and sure enough, when you reach for your face, you do feel like there's invisible chains around your face. Do you put on the goggles, or do you just try to remove the chains?
Do I have any idea about the chains? Or
Yes,
would,
you
okay.
still have the idea
Yeah,
of
I'll
what
go
it
ahead
is.
and put on the goggles since I don't have the mask on.
Sure enough, you see the chains that are attached to you and to him are the reasons why you're floating upwards. And they're the ones that are wrapped around your mouth.
I want to try to pull them off.
Roll wisdom for me. Not just plain wisdom.
Okay. I have -1 wisdom.
That's a solid roll, though.
You do the impossible in front of him as he's removing his ram helmet. You remove the chains from your mouth, and he goes, "Well, shit. A little too much like your mother." As he reveals his face
I
for the
told
first,
you to stop talking about her.
you remove his face. He removes his helmet or his ram's helm,
His face.
and you
Sorry,
see
sorry.
the best way to describe this man is a face of that's covered in techno-colored stripes and straps around him. He still has the ram goat horns, but they're like colored in different plaid. And when he reaches over, rainbow-like chrome around his horns. But when he reaches over to the candles and turns all of them off at once, after he just reaches over, turns off one candle, Darvin and Noomie can see the chains in every direction that's under his cloak. And when he finally removes his cloak, he is a long and skinny, near creature-like substance that is covered in a rainbow-like stripes in every direction. And his voice changes once again from a gruff, deep voice character to a normal, deep voice character to a almost hyper realistic cartoonish character saying, "Well, all the more reason for you to dive, sweetie."
Oh my god, we like fighting
I'm not
gods.
dying again.
He literally
I want to try to loosen, or at least get my chains to stop me from floating in the air, or get closer to him. I want to try to pull myself, pull the chains. You know how when they're pulling the rope to get closer to someone? I want to try to do that.
When you start doing that, you start noticing the chains go up to his spinal cord. Follow along, through each column of spine that is on his back. Seems to be 12 or 13 chains stuck to his that particular spot of his spine, and follows down. And he seems to smile and crosses his arms as you get closer and closer. Says, "Come on, tell me what you're gonna say. Tell me what you're gonna say, dearie."
I have nothing to say to you.
How? But your father had plenty to say. Isn't that right, Darvin? By the way,
Wait, what?
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 Davern has nothing to do with my family.
oh, does he? Does he? Whoa, sweetie! I love telling you every time, and that face you make. Oh, better than Tabasco sauce down my lips.
Wait, Tabasco sauce is a canon thing here?
It is now.
It is now.
I
Yeah,
want
right?
to yank on the chain.
So that red stuff that spilled out of his cloak was Tabasco sauce. You called it.
He seems to move like a very cartoonic character. Has anyone seen Hell of a Boss?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
was wondering when you said he was like a cartoonish character and you came out with that little devilish voice. I was like, oh no.
So he essentially looks like
I'm thinking more of the guy from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, that's a good way to see it. And I mean, his eyes move that way. But the best way to explain him, what he looks like, is Blitzo, but instead of being red and white, it's black with different colored stripes all over his body, and he moves ridiculously. He literally grabs the chains that's moving up and down and starts pole dancing around and says, "Oh, this is gonna be a fun hour or two."
Okay. I want to try to. How much mobility do I have in the air? I want to try to yank him.
You are literally using the chain to get closer to him, but that's all you can really do.
Okay. How close am I to him now?
You were 10 feet away from him, but now you're 5 feet away from him. as he's like going up in the air as he's using the chains to pretty much like pole dance around. He's
And
really
the chains lead to his spine, correct?
They lead to his spine, but they seem to go in every direction in his room as well.
Okay. When I get to him, I'm going to kind of use him as the physical ground, as my ground.
All
if
right.
that makes sense. Like a
Alright.
climber using a rope and using like, I don't know how to explain it.
All right. All right. So you're
And-
doing that. Anything else before we move on to Darvin?
I want to try to kick his head. Just in the back of the head.
Jeez.
All right. Kick him. Roll the hit.
Okay. What I roll what for that again?
You have a fist.
Shoot on sight and silence is.
Oh yeah. Unarmed strike. There we go.
Unarmed strike. That'll work.
He brought my mother into the. What? I hate it here.
Ooh.
Oh man.
You literally swing with your leg again and do the whole like spin around in midair thing, and he just laughs like, "Oh
Like,
my
I'm on his
good!"
back, right? Holding, like propping myself up with a chain, and I'm trying to kick the back of his head, like stomp on it.
Every time
Like,
you
into
get
the ground.
every time you get too close to him, he seems to extend the chain to keep you away from, keep you at least from fisting range from him. And he slides.
My mod is gonna take that out of context. Please,
Yeah.
I know what I said. Did I stutter?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Anywho,
Thinking Spinel? Ooh, Spinel, yeah.
he literally slides along the chains like Titus in Final Fantasy X did, and goes right in front of Darvin. As Darvin's still floating in the air, it goes, "Anything you remember yet, fish lips?"
The only thing I remember is what I did to myself.
Oh, he hasn't told you yet.
Who?
He looks left, he looks right. The spirit of the snow. I'm sure you two would have bumped already by now, considering you're both in the same area. You always seem to find each other. How is it nice to find your fine comic? How is it? How does it feel to find your comic book hero? I gotta know the feeling.
Well, at this point, I'm just gonna go ahead and like do one more like a bite attack, like it's a sort of like a to his face.
All right, you're not gonna
Good
swing the
on
maw.
him.
You're not gonna swing the
Good
maw
on
instead.
nice.
The what?
You're not gonna swing your maw instead.
No, I'm in the air. I don't got no momentum for that. I don't have any like
You gotta try.
rounded-
You gotta try.
All right. All right.
You know, if you swing and miss, you're like drop them all. You're like, ah, fuck.
Exactly. That's why I'm like.
All right. Go ahead and bite. Okay. Shit. When he does that whole scenario right in front of you, you literally unhinge your jaw in the blink of an eye. His entire head, other than the ram horns, are inside your mouth, and you literally say, and he literally pulls away from you, missing his head, and he literally does the whole cartoon thing, looking for his head.
All right. I still got that one. No more extra attacks. So, just
No.
gonna go ahead
Don't
and
give him the head.
slap him away
Swallow.
with my tail. Slap the body away with the tail.
All right.
Fuck.
Literally, when you were about to slap him with your tail, he grabs your tail, and literally uses your tail to find you, gets closer with his headless body, and starts growing. And literally, poof! Another head grows right in front of you, and says, "I hate it when you do that."
Oh, fuck.
This guy's this.
And he literally, while still holding onto your tail, literally swings you around in circles and starts body slamming, checking you onto the floor over and over and over.
What's the fuck?
So you literally
Don't do that.
So let's see how many times does he do it. All right, he does it only once,
That works.
Okay.
but you take 15 points of damage. He goes, and he lets go of your tail and says, You really need to stop doing that, Darvin.
Fuck you.
That's it. I'm gonna start praying.
Oh, no. He literally runs towards you and grabs your hands and pulls them apart. None of that now. I don't want your mother skills to walk into this.
What? What are you talking about? And now that I have
He's
him
pressing the mama
physically
button.
right holding on to me, I want with my hands, I want to kind of twist and grab onto. So he has my hand or my wrists in his hands, right?
Yes.
I want to kind of twist it around to where my hands grab his wrists, and I want to pull him close and bring my legs up and kick him in the face.
All right, you'll get to do that in a moment. When it's your turn.
It's
Uh,
awesome.
But he does say before you do all that, he says, "Hold on. Now that I have my fish lips friend, my other fish lips friend needs something from him. Sebastian, get the professor."
Bastion, don't you do it! Don't you do it!
So you're the one that brought him out of the leprechaun's, what's it, custody?
Nah, he got himself out. But I did seek a benefit from his escape. And back to Dryad. I tried to legitimately kill him to see if I can do it from escape from the game. But he was too weird.
Hold on. I need a minute after that. I need a minute after it was too weird. Okay.
So I made a deal with him instead. If I ensure to kick off this war, he'll let me go.
You honestly don't believe that, do you?
I can feel the chains no longer on me anymore. But
I'm gonna when I hear that, I'm gonna take my goggles and I'm gonna put them on.
all right, I don't know who has the goggles anymore, so fuck it. I'm gonna say there's two
Right,
pairs of
shoot,
goggles.
I forgot. Wait, no, you're right. I don't. I'm gonna reach for my goggles and realize that Noomie has them.
Yep. Because I was sure Numi had them. He goes,
Yes.
Professor Rocksteady. Because when you realize when you're looking for your goggles, he goes, Professor Rocksteady.
Yeah. So.
Good man.
Are you still in contact with him?
No.
Why?
He was my partner at the time before all this happened.
So here's what's not making sense. When what the Cerberus should have known about the game. If what you're saying is true, Cerberus would have known about the game long before I was assigned my current task.
They did. Or they once did. I can't prove it, but I think Mr. Unicorn got it to the higher-ups. I mean, all he wants is new playthings, new toys, as he refers us to. And think about it. But there's a company outside of his reach, always bringing in new toys. You're just a new addition that's going to be following after a new one, after a new one, after a new one. To keep his game fun for him. He doesn't care if the nobles know that he's just fucking with them. He reaches over and grabs your shoulders and says, he just wants to play.
So are you giving up?
I tossed everything at him. He was giggling the whole time. He knows stuff about me that I've told no one. He probably knows stuff about you. Stuff that Pritchard would never tell you.
That's not This is not about me. Having a little bit of the shakenness there, but yeah, this is not about me. This is about the immortal machine and breaking this stupid curse.
It wasn't Winterhaven. Someone found it. Someone triggered the alarm. Scared him. The only time I ever saw him scared. Whatever he is, he'll stay alive as long as the game keeps going. But when the game stops, he's afraid. He's scared. He panics. I think I know where it is now.
So why? So I ask again. After throwing everything you had by yourself and realizing that was not enough, why did you leave?
I was his. I couldn't escape. Do you know what happens every time any of the players leave this continent? The beast.
Enlighten me.
The beast resets everything.
Holy shit.
What beast?
The beast of Iron Hope. Or should I say the unicorn hope now? The dangerous, huge monstrosity. I saw it once. It took down a whole village just to eat. But it only did that just to devour things. I saw it once. The last time we played. The last time some people escaped from an airship. It revealed itself from the water. Showed what it can really do. It consumed everything with a large energy of black hole. The people on the airship, they were eaten, swallowed up, and the beast turned its gaze to the ground, destroying this whole continent with one blast. I felt my skin sheared. I felt my muscles torn. I felt my eyes blinked. And then, the afterlife. All of us chained. Green, blue, red. Does not matter what we were colored. We were banging on a green wall to escape. All we felt was numb. It was eating at our personalities, our minds, our memories. And there he was, in the middle of all of it, floating upwards, just staring down at us, enjoying the view. Then it happened. The wall grew smaller and smaller, compressing all of us to right next to each other. The pressure was great. Even though we were numb, we felt it. A large, bright light. Our first gasp of air. We could not remember what happened to us. We were drawn here for the moment we stepped foot on familiar ground, on familiar soil. I can remember everything that happened to us. And there he was, right in front of me, calling me his new plaything. That they sent in. This was 5 lifetimes before you arrived. Each time you were about to come over and deal with me, the ship never made it. It collapsed through the rocks into the ocean. But then the 4th time happened. When you arrived, you were not a player. You were able to escape every time. But it repeats over and over. The 5th time is when you found me. You did not utter a word. Killed me. This is the 6th time I've ever seen you. Something's different. You're traveling with a group. And you're traveling with her.
I've made some discoveries too.
Such
And-
as.
Well, I know everything about this game that you've been telling me so far, and I know that no matter how terrifying this game sounds, I know that it is merely a cycle that can be broken, a curse that can be lifted. I've seen it myself. I've seen people struggle. I've seen them hurt, and I've heard their cries. Even so, there's no way to avoid giving up this. There's no way to... We can't turn ourselves blind. I understand the pain you've felt, and yet here you are turning tricks for coin. What would your past self think of you?
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
Says, I can see why you're Pritchard's favorite. Last time I laid eyes on you, you were just turning into your teens. That was back when you were still a single-digit agent. I had no idea I see you again as a 4-digit agent. The fact that you're not outright killing me like you did last time, something's changing. I think he knows about it. Fine. But letting you know, if you don't remember this, and we do die and you kill me another time, I am going to be really, really sore.
I can't help. We Silence can't help but like smile or snicker at that. I can see a semblance of the old Sun Arrow at that comment. I know not to make it outward because there's obviously a huge pain there, but it is almost hopeful. And I'm going to ask him more straight out. So what will you do now? Are you going to continue to run and turn tricks, enjoy what little frivolities of life you can before the next reset? Are you going to join me and break this vicious cycle and finally release everyone? Do what you swore yourself to do when you joined this agency.
I don't know. Depends on what he decides. You can come out now. You hear footsteps coming from the shadows of the storage area. You look to see who it is.
Of course I do.
The man you see is wearing a whole. The man you see is wearing a whole set of white clothing, with a white cloak, and he says, "So, it's true. You're an agent, aren't you? Weave, the spirit of the snow. Spirit of the snow. Meet Weave."
Wait a minute. I'm gonna try to, and I think I'm flashing back to the time where I met someone at the front of that house.
Yep.
With the
Molotov.
with the spores. Yes, the Molotov man.
He goes, "Yep, that was me. Didn't have time to talk. Had other important things to do."
More important things to do.
Very oddly busy.
Well, when you're trying to usurp a vampire cult from taking down a whole city with plague and disease, you tend to keep your hands very busy.
Well, are we worth your time now?
Very. Your friends are with the Unicorn King in his mansion.
They're what?
I got a report.
We've Silence is gonna be incredulous, be like, I left them for 30 seconds and they're fighting the king. They're just fighting the king.
Straight up.
They
Okay, I pull up.
they went inside his carriage to help him, but if rumors are true, and especially from what I'm hearing, This cannot be good. We're in the cursed land, and that means even I'm in danger. Isn't that right, Arrow? This is the first time you ever showed up, to my knowledge. Very well, then. Weave silence, is it not?
We'll go with that, yes.
Alright. Rescue your friends. Meet us at the
Where
clothes shop.
where is their mansion? If you know so much.
He'll mark it on the map for you. Crap, the map is not working with me. Okay, now it's working with me. Alright.
Where will you go next?
Piotr is leaving town. He's heading to Cloudsdale. I gotta make sure he doesn't do what he needs to do. Out of all the other vampires, they're just gathering their resources. But him, he seems to only want one thing. I don't know what it is, but whatever he does, it's gonna be bad. He's not gonna play fair like the other vampires. Or if they play fair at all.
Okay. I'll nod to the Spirit of Winter. I'm sure I'll find him again. But I'll turn to the Sun Arrow. And I'll
Wait.
What?
I get it.
What?
Can you see the color of the hair of the Spirit of Winter?
I don't know, can I? Is he wearing like a hood or
He
a
is indeed
helmet?
wearing a hood. He's wearing a morph hood.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, I don't think I can see. I don't think I can see.
Never mind then.
his
Never
hair
mind
there.
then.
But I'm gonna turn to the Sun Arrow, and you know, I'll say, you know, this is true for all the Cerberus agents. Looks like I'm needed to clean up a mess once again.
Pritchard
I'm
didn't
sorry.
tell you everything.
I'm sorry about what happened to you. It sounds like a living hell.
It was. Still is.
And whatever is happening with those higher ups in Cerberus and that organization, that I don't pretend to know the full picture, but I know what that organization stood for, and if you still care about them or what they stood for, please consider what I've said. And then I'm going to go ahead and dash out because my friends are in danger.
Before you leave, he says, "May you be the hound that guards the magic."
And if need be, the wind that snuffs it out.
Be with you.
Alright, I'm out.
Alright. Back to Noomie.
Okay, we are kicking this guy in the face.
Back to kicking a cartoon in the face.
Alright, you're about to kick a cartoon in the face. Go ahead.
So I grab his wrist because he's grabbed onto my wrist. I twist around my hands to grab his wrist. Is it bad that I'm thinking that you're about to do what Vegeta did to that android? I don't.
Oh, you don't do Dragon Ball Z, so never
I
mind.
don't remember.
No, I have not watched Dragon Ball Z.
He literally does like the whole double feet to the face press.
Yeah,
the android
I'm gonna do a double feet, and I'm pulling his arms forward and bringing my legs up. And
so you are doing a Vegeta, okay? Roll on arm strike.
All right. Come on. There we go.
That hits him, and he goes, "Your father was more easily controlled than you. Damn it!"
I love this cartoon character. Every time he talks, he's like, how can I mention your family? I know.
Quit mentioning my family. You don't know them.
You were not supposed to be here.
That's your own damn fault.
You're right.
You control everything, don't you?
You
find me the most nuisance in all this place.
He literally does
you
the
need
one.
to deal with somebody. You clearly didn't uphold your end of the deal.
He literally grabs you in the most no way ever by the hair, back of your hair, which is in your culture a no. Never grab a redhead by the hair.
Okay.
Uh, and he literally pulls you in and says, "Look, you know what? I'll show instead."
I'm gonna try to claw his eyes for that. No! That's a 1! Frick!
When you try to claw his eyes, he literally bites down on your hands.
My mic fell. Whoops.
Oh, you
Oh,
good?
frick!
You take 2 points of damage.
Oh. Hey! It was just a flesh wound.
He literally,
I'm
and then he,
trying to punch him for that.
before you could, he literally tosses you at a chair, and you feel chains wrap around you. Stay there.
Why would I? And I'm gonna try to thrash to get out.
You literally like thrash left and right, and the chair bounces right where you're at. And he looks over at Darvin and says, "The professor should be here. And Sebastian comes in. He's here. Moment. Perfect." And you see a cloaked figure, with a brown cloak, literally struggling to walk, with his hands constantly shaking. And his skin is like pure white with some fish scales, but something is definitely wrong. You can smell it in the air that there's fungus on this man's body. And Sebastian even offers him a hand to help him, and he takes it.
Sebastian, don't help him. He doesn't deserve the help.
He looks at you, and there's a look on his face that you can't see because due to the helmet. Roll insight
Alright.
with disadvantage because you can't see his face.
Shit. uh, oh, there it is.
You gave him pause, and that's all I can give you for what you roll. The
Alright.
man, as you know as Professor, waves his hands like, "It's right, fine. Darvin, my boy, is that you?"
Don't you ever call me your boy.
My
My
boy.
boy. Hey, my
My
boy.
boy.
He walks in front of you, and not in front of you, close enough to actually reach with your mallet or with your face, considering what you can do.
Mhm.
But he does remove his hood, and this man is literally in the midst of transforming to what you did, but it's decaying rapidly. His left eye, literally is like wide open, like there's no eyelids left at all. And one of his ears definitely looked like one of your fish rails, but it's still in the middle of transforming. And the other ear just looks like he's just turned into complete goop. And he goes, "Now I know why you put the potion in your spine instead of your heart."
So I see you finally. You tried it. You damn fool! You tried.
Laughing at him. LMAO. Some dumb fool.
He laughs with you, and then goes into a coughing fit. My heart, in my injection site, is failing my heart. I asked the good king, hello, to help me.
Fucking king.
And he agreed to help me. I just need... He reaches over and touches your chest. A replacement.
You're really expecting a heart replacement to be that easy?
With you, Darvin, Sonny, it's never truly easy, but I made plans. My boy, I can't die yet. Considering what you can do.
You used me, damn it.
And I will every time, boy.
You used me to go ahead and make your damn monstrosities. Your goddamn copies of me.
Speaking of which, boys! 3 hooded figures with very lightning blue scale mails on their hands walk in, and they seem to have a doctor bag with them. Don't worry. Fight as much as you need, scream as much as you want. It only excites me, actually.
Well,
Okay.
I guess you're gonna hate what's gonna happen next then.
Huh?
Alright, and since I'm still enraged, because I'm still kind of attacked.
Because you
the,
did attack.
king. Yep. So I'm still enraged. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the first form of bite. See if that connects. Does it connect?
With a 10?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna activate his special ability. Remember back when you lost the ability to rage in the middle of a combat?
Yep.
When he sees you about to bite, he smiles and clench his fist in front of you. Suddenly your rage dissipates.
Yeah,
He
we're
says-
fucking God.
And he says, something I learned a couple of days ago. Hope it wasn't inconvenience to you.
Alright.
On the table. Now,
Nah.
King.
Well, here's the thing that you also forgot.
What?
I
Your tail.
Have no.
What?
I have the gauntlet.
Which gauntlets?
The gauntlet of storing. And
Oh!
you know what's in there.
Yes, I do. Pull.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Gonna go ahead and just pull out the long sword and just take a swing. Motherfucker!
Uh-oh.
Damn it!
Are you guys?
Whoops.
Are you guys ready for something horrible?
Oh
Oh
boy.
gosh.
Uh-oh.
You get him and slice half his face off.
Ooh.
And when you
Yay!
when
Wait,
you realize the side of his face that you slice off slumps off, he just blinks with his one left good eye and says, "Was that necessary?"
Very
no
necessary.
longer yay.
No
Mimi is
longer
very
yay.
sick in the corner.
He literally, the king literally snaps. Procedure starts. He snaps his finger, and when you starts like floating at rapid speeds towards a nearby table, the king's already right next to you, wearing a very skimpy nurse outfit, saying, "Anesthetic theory."
What?
Oh, anesthetic! And he literally hits you on the face with a hammer.
Oh fuck.
Roll Constitution save. You are out.
Oh damn. Okay,
You're
that's
unconscious?
He's unconscious.
Motherfucker casted old school sleep on you.
And
that's bonk.
if you promise not to use it against me later, you are 1 point off. Anywho,
Oh.
you just saw your friend. This is gonna be a cutscene before anything else happens. Numi, as you start wiggling around that chair, you start seeing the so-called cloaked figures open up the doctor bag and pull out knives and everything. Immediately, they remove his plate armor that was on his body. They don't even take time to actually take it off him gently. They just rip it off him. And you literally see the king literally walk around and just like play with some of the things they just pull out. And the king, the other professor, leans onto the king's shoulder and picks up his left face and just smushes it back to his face. And it actually like grows back onto him. Not grows back, but stitcher itself back onto him. And I need to roll something to see how long it takes for a certain somebody. Okay. And Noomie, this is going to be a cutscene, so you guys can speak if you wish. But Noomie, immediately before you can actually say any more prospects, you already hear the knife go inside his chest. And you start hearing the saws and the grunting of this grunt. Goes going, shh, 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 and you hear the professor go, gentle now, gentle. It's precious, gotta go. And before long, you hear the sickening of his chest opening wide open. Darvin, you start dreaming.
Of a white Christmas.
Ironically, you're in your laboratory. And you're working on the equipment that you need. Leprechaun's blood, black ooze, emir, polymer, everything you need. You're about to inject this into your spinal cord. You're scared. If this succeeds, fear and sickness no longer hold sway on you. Notice a reflective figure in one of the vials of a pure white silhouette looking right at you. You turn around and see the spirit of the snow speak to you. Well, this happened much sooner than I expected to.
Who are you? Wait, what? Why are you here?
You suddenly slowly start changing to your true form, or what your form is right now, without injecting the formula into your spinal cord. As you realize that maybe you're dreaming this, but it makes no sense how another person can intervene in your dreams like this. He says, a guide. Darvin, your guide. Puts a hand on your shoulder and says, you're dying right now.
What?
Uh-oh.
No, that can't be.
It's okay. I'll be with you. Suddenly you feel a great chest pain as it bursts out into your torso. You felt rage. You felt clenching. You felt your muscles spasm in every direction. You look up, watching him, as your view becomes bloodlust and anger. You hear the spirit of the snow says, breathe deeply. Control yourself.
I'm not gonna just stay down and just die.
You are going to die one way or the other, Darvin. Does not mean you're going to stay dead. But how you come back is why I'm here. Suddenly you hear a woman's voice saying, hello? Who's here? You hear the spirit in the snow says, that's how you want to remember it. But then he literally lifts up your hand and pulls away a strange veil that seems to be around your memory. And the words change. The voice is now familiar. Sweetie?
Oh. No. Please, no. Not this. I spent years trying to forget this.
Darvin, sweetie, are you there? You're not home.
No. Put the veil back on, damn it. Put it back on!
You see your mother searching for you, looking for you with a worried look.
At this point, Davrin's just like on his knees, grabbing onto the legs of the Spirit of Winter, right? What's his name?
Yep.
And it's just like, please, I don't want to remember like this. I don't want this to be with me.
I'm sorry, Darvin. If you don't remember, you'll come back as something else. Darvin! Sweetie! You see your mother rush over and help you. Before you could even react, your fangs already into her shoulder. You took a chunk from her neck. She looks at you with shock in her eyes, as your personality finally comes back.
No, not again! Not again!
She looks at you and tries to mutter the words, Don't. You don't know what she was trying to say. That hangs on to you. For the longest time, you thought it was just a random woman in your area, but only one person ever knew that you were where your laboratory was, and only one person had a reason to check on you. It was your mother. It was you and her for so long. She took care of you, tirelessly, with great effort. Reward her by killing her. Accidentally, still killing her. Spirit of the Snow says, you need to know what she was trying to say. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Soon, the words come in clear. Don't blame yourself. You're strong now. My son is strong now. And that's when the guards came in, assault you, calling you a beast, a monster. Noomie, you see his still beating heart pulled out of his chest and given to the professor.
Not yours. Stop. Stop. Please. Please.
The professor opens up his mouth, wide agape, and soon swallows and devours Darvin's heart.
You monsters! I'll never forgive you. No one will.
You never have, dearie, trust me. Sebastian, dear boy, go get the wine. I think a white wine should go with this red meat. Yes,
The gods will curse you.
they already have.
I hope you die. A painful, horrible death. Far
You-
worse than that which you've come to your enemies.
You scared him for a moment as he stopped giggling and smiling with those words. And when he turned around to look at the professor to say something to him, the professor is convulsing. Foam is coming out of his mouth, and his pure white skin and white scales starts forming perfectly. His ear that was droopy starts turning into a perfect thin, frail ear. And he starts standing up correctly and postly, even becoming longer in his stance. Soon, he vomits out another heart completely. One that is clearly looked like it was rotting. Clearly looked like that was dying. And you just see him kick it away. It says, "Useless. But I got what I wanted."
And in your own heart. No wonder you're stuck to that atrocious form.
It's a powerful, atrocious form.
Power is nothing in the end. You'll all die. Over and over and over again in the afterlife. I just know. I can feel it. You'll get a fate worse than what you've done to everybody else here.
Darvin, you are in shambles. You are in tears as you remember that you took your mother's life. And you hear her encouraging words of loving you no matter what. Spirit of Snow is no longer with you. Yet you feel the presence of two figures nearby. You can't see them. You can feel them there.
Who's there? David, show yourselves!
He says, "Do you choose power or mercy?"
What does that mean?
Mercy for your enemies or power to yourself?
I don't know.
Mercy or power, youngling? Choose.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this guy. Oh boy. Hey, this is a guy out of character, but like.
It's getting real.
Fuck!
Mercy or power? No, fuck.
Last words heard. Don't blame yourself.
You feel a numbness grow from your fingertips, slowly growing to your elbows, as the figure of your mother fades away and turns to dust. And as that happens, a glowing light, one of red and one of blue. You feel no malice or goodness towards either one of them, but they seem to offer you, once again, power or mercy. No, fuck. Power or mercy, youngling?
Well, this throughout all my life, it's been nothing but spiteful. Just no remorse when I was what I was doing.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. You don't see who it is, but you hear his voice of Spirit of Snow says, "I was here too, when I lost my family. Anger is great, powering. But mercy takes a greater strength to even have in the first place. To forgive yourself, to forgive others who are misled by their own needs. Power can grant you the means to stop it, but never completely. It is your choice, Darvin. Power or mercy."
Alright. Alright. And Davin will just extend his and we'll go for the mercy.
Mercy it is, youngling. You have chosen a path of great pain, a path of great strength. But once traveled, the trail would take forever to fade. Only one of true strength can take this. Are you sure, youngling?
I am sure. Power. Oh, look what power got me to right now. I must show.
All three
Wow.
figures fade. Numi, you watch as one of the cloaked figures pick up the heart that the professor kicked away and put it near the table near Darvin's open chest and dead body is at. You hear Sebastian says, "Is this done? What should we do with her, father?" You hear the king of the unicorn says, let's see. We should do the same thing what we did to her mother, I guess.
Please help me. Don't do this.
Get the axe, Sebastian.
Wait. My mother. My mother died of an illness.
Oh! Is that what he told you, dearie? Sebastian, never mind the axe. Get me the box.
Box?
Father, are you sure this may be too cruel? Get the box, Sebastian.
What did you do to my mother?
What's in the box?
It's in the fucking box.
Sebastian takes a moment and he grabs a box. And
Answer me. What did you do to my mother?
He smiles with a great grin on his face. Like the grimace only grows wider as the box gets closer. And when he's
Get
handed
away from me.
the box, he slowly walks towards you. Ask me again, noomie. Ask me again. You want to see my new puppet, noomie?
What did you do to my mother?
Dryad, or Silent Weave, you finally reach where you finally reach where you need to be. You are at the front gate. Do you go through at the front gate, or do you go around? How do you enter?
This place must be guarded, but
It is.
You guys are but like, based on what the spirit, the winter spirit guy, the Heart of Winter, what was his name again?
Spirit of the Snow.
Spirit of the Snow. Sorry. Based on what the Spirit of the Snow told me, I don't really have a whole lot of time. So we're just gonna find the nearest opening, if there's any. And if not, I'm just gonna have to pick the lock.
Alright. You think the service side panel, where the servers come in, is the best way to come in. They rarely lock it because servers have to come in and out, curler. And you are correct in stating this. The door for the servers come in and out are not locked and it's wide open.
Okay,
Unfortunately, though, there are no servers. Go on.
Oh, there's no one here.
Yep.
All right. I feel like for at least a split second, my butler disguise can be helpful here.
You are still in your butler disguise. You do hear there were some guards laughing up ahead. And
I'm gonna go listen in on them.
As this happens, you see Sebastian, or Blue Eyes, grabbing a wine from the nearby wine cellar in the servers room, and he looks right at you. Says, hey, deliver this upstairs in a couple of moments. I have to get a box.
Of course. I'm gonna grab the wine, and he motioned upstairs, so I will. Where did he come from? Can I see the path he came from?
Yes, you can. Do you wish to follow the same path he took?
Yes, I'm waiting for him to. If it's upstairs, then it's easy. If it's not upstairs, then I'm gonna be making my way towards the direction he gave me until he clears the area and isn't looking. Then I'm gonna double back and go the way he came.
He's gone to a different direction, but you can tell what direction he did came from, which is the opposite. And he did point upstairs, and there's only one big stairs that you can see. Do you grab a server's platinum plate or whatever the hell they walk around with?
Yeah. What? I'm gonna do a quick
Silver.
perception check to see what's around me.
All right. You're in the kitchen area, so you literally see knives, cheese, chicken, expensive wine. You definitely have one in your hand right now. You see no servers, but you definitely see guards on their post, but they seem to pay you no mind because of the
Is
butler's outfit.
there? Do I see any cleaning supplies?
Yes, you do.
I'm okay. I'm gonna grab some soap while I'm at it.
All right, you have some soap.
Hopefully I can find like, well, more specifically, what I'm trying to do is find some sort of like baking soda or something. And my plan is that if I can finagle some baking soda, wine, a liquid of some kind, I can make something that foams or bubbles that acts like a smoke bomb.
Make it a distraction.
Yeah, something that can obscure an area, either through smoke or through.
Roll
something
me
that's
a history. The
specifically-
DC. Roll me a history, and the DC for this is going to be 12.
All right. Shoot.
Oh my god.
Oh well, that's okay.
You remember a quick agent trick that you had, but you can't remember how it was done properly.
I'll just have to improvise. What do I remember?
You remember that you can possibly make a decent smoke cork bomb when the cork of the wine is exposed, and actually make a decent smoke bomb out of that, but you don't remember how it's done exactly. You remember flour, you remember baking soda, you remember vinegar, but you don't know how it's applied directly into the wine bottle.
Okay, so I'm just gonna grab. I'm gonna grab my ingredients, and I'm going to grab. I'm gonna look for I'm gonna look for a tablecloth. I'm just
Alright.
gonna wrap them all together and make a nice little Molotov cocktail of smoke bomb ingredients.
Alright, roll me a... I'm going to say sleight of hand.
Okay.
This is to make sure the ingredients doesn't go off early. That is enough for the ingredients not to go off early.
Yep. So,
Barely.
So I have sort of a cocked bottle of wine, and you can imagine that where the cork is, there's like a little wrapped thing that contains some loose baking soda and the with the cloth itself wrapped in vinegar, or soaked in vinegar rather.
Noomie, when he's about to open the box in front of you, he seems to react to a sound or something he heard in the distance. It looked like it was a sound he heard in the distance anyways in front of you, and just stops altogether and just smiles at you and grabs a nearby chair, literally dragging it to the middle of the room far away from everyone, and, well, pulls out a tub of popcorn.
Fucking hey.
Okay. Well, yeah. After that, I'm definitely making my way back to where Sebastian came from.
Sebastian, okay, you follow, and sure enough, you see the room where Numi's tied down. Oh, she's like, her hands look like they're tied down, but there's nothing tying her down. You see the cloaked figures, and a very long, looks like Darvin, but if he was longer and white instead of, shorter and gold.
Do I see Davrin's body?
Sure enough, when you see Davrin's body with his chest cavity wide open, his eyes agape and mouth open, blood all over the table. Sure enough, you do see Darvin.
Fuck, I'm too late. Okay.
You see the best way to describe it is a very long, tall, and thin imp-like creature with rainbow templates all over his body, with chrome and his horns being all rainbow-like chrome, just staring at you, eating popcorn, even leaning back in the chair, just staring right at you.
Is
Can
Sebastian
I
there?
see the door from here, from where I am, or not?
Yes, you do. You see a familiar figure walking in with a, essentially a server's plate with a wine bottle on top with some glasses on top.
Oh, he's walking, or she's
Yeah.
walking in?
She's walking right in, I'm assuming.
Yep. I'm gonna walk in, and is Sebastian there?
Yes, he is. He's just wondering what the hell his brother's doing, and he looks right at Noomie. He's like, he's
Uh,
literally like he wants to say something. Roll insight.
Sure. But while I'm rolling insight, I'm looking for an exit strategy.
The only you okay, so I'm literally going to give you a few options. None of them good, but there is a large. You know that window that looks like church has that's like different types of colors that make the picture and whatnot.
Oh,
A stained glass.
A stained glass
yeah.
window. There's a large stained glass window on the left of the room that will literally looks like it'll shatter the moment you go through it. But you are like 2 stories up. He looks like he wants to say something to Numi badly, but is too scared. Every time he looks, like he was about to lean in and say something to Numi, but when he looks over to look at his brother, who's too busy looking at you, he stops.
Okay.
What do you do, Darwin? Not Darwin, Dryad.
Please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for whatever's about to happen, and other people are going to die, because obviously people are dying, and if I wait, my covers, it's just a matter of time until my covers gets blown. So
He literally
I'm
has his
thinking
foot on the box, using it to lean back on the chair.
I make an announcement to the king, this terrifying, rough-shotted, cartoony little freak.
You see chains in every direction, by the way. Gold chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the room is dark.
I recognize him from the leggy in the
Yep.
courtroom.
You recognize him, little leggy.
And I look to him and I say, just loudly but confidently, "My lord, your wine was recommended." And I'm gonna say, my lord, you were recommended wine, and I will strut up to him. I'll get nice and close.
He's literally watching, eating popcorn. Just keeps
I'll
watching
present-
you as you get
I'll
closer and
present
closer.
I'll present the wine to him.
He's not taking the wine. He's just watching
with
you
the
with
one
eating
hand.
popcorn. And he goes, but the other long white figure that looks like Darwin, but you know if he was white and tall, literally grabs the wine bottle, the wine glass.
Wait. If as soon as they reach out for the wine, that's when I'm gonna make my move.
Okay, what happens?
So, I'm holding the tray with the one hand as it's stylish for the butler, and I'm going to, oh shoot, what is that? Sorry, I only say yikes has followed. Does that mean that we get a hero's dice back?
You get a hero's
Ooh,
dice back.
Yeah.
Yeah, yikes! Thank you so
Let's
much.
go.
Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the show so far. I've got the plate in my hand, one hand, which is nice and nice and stylish as the butler has, and I kind of have the other hand sort of like on my hip. As soon as someone reaches for it or gets close enough, I have my other hand reach for the prepared bomb. And here is the idea. I want to do this all in one swift motion. I take my offhand, and using the back of the hand, I will basically slap the plate, spilling the glasses and the bottle everywhere. Don't mind me. I just got murdered by a meteor swarm. In chat.
Oh.
All right.
With that distraction, I'm gonna take the shoddily prepared smoke bomb and just Greek wedding style, just smash it on the ground.
All right. Because you took so many people by surprise, exactly that happens. And you will literally hear the professor go, "What the hell? What's going on? I can't see shit!"
All right, here's the plan. First, if when I have a chance to act again, I'm gonna do some other stuff.
All right. So we're gonna keep going with this. Darwin, not Darwin, Dryad. Silent Weave is more. I should stick with that. Is your turn.
All right, so I've got movement, action, bonus.
What do you
and
want to
some
do?
hero dice I want to use. Yes. First, I'm gonna grab Noomie.
She's tight. When you run over to grab Numi, she feels heavier, but she is
tied up,
liftable.
right?
Huh?
Yes, she's tied up, right?
Yes, but you don't see the chains. I mean, actually, no, you do see the chains.
Yeah.
She'd need
I'm
the goggles,
I
right?
don't.
No, dark room.
I don't have time to undo whatever it is that's on you. So I'm gonna try to do something sneaky. I'm gonna try to cheat. I'm gonna cheat a little bit.
All right.
As an action, I'm going to cast darkness. I'm targeting the window.
All right. The stained glass window. All right.
Yes, I'm
That's a
targeting the
law.
stained glass window.
I'll allow that.
Here's the question. As a bonus action, I can teleport to anywhere that's dark, including wherever I just put my darkness in.
All right.
How much hero dice do I need to spend to take Noomie with me?
2.
I'm spending both hero dice to teleport to that window and take Noomie with me. And then with my movement, ow, that's the third meteor swarm in a row, Felix. You are on thin ice, sir. And then with all my movement, I'm just gonna bash through that window and make my escape.
So, question: are you leaving Darvin's body behind?
He's fucking dead. Yeah, I'm leaving his body behind.
All right. So as all this happens, the professors and the professor's lackeys, the grunts, and Sebastian literally were panicking and looking around. And when they hear the glass down window, they try their best to catch you. They failed miserably. You are 2 stories up. How are you gonna land with Noomie? But I need to ask this.
Harshly. I'm gonna take a lot of damage, but that's okay.
All right. Are you gonna take the damage for Noomie, or are you gonna?
Hold on. I don't have slow fall. I don't know how. Noomie's been dealing with this thing for so long. Okay. Thank you for the fireball. Yikes. I don't know how much damage she has. So I'm literally going to like wrap my arms around her and face my back to the wall. And you know what? Cats always land on their feet. I'm just gonna take all the damage. 2
Roll-
stories, you said?
Roll acrobatics with disadvantage.
Maybe you can do a roll. Try to do a roll.
I don't know if I can roll while holding someone. Are you?
Have you?
I mean, in real life,
could
it's very
try.
much possible.
She's in a
wait,
chair.
Nami
No, you
decided,
can't.
That
Yeah.
Numi's pretty small.
So
Noomie is small, but the chair is not.
Here's what I imagine. I have
you're taking the chair.
Noomie on the chair. I have her wrapped around. Here's what I'm imagining, right? Like I'm falling on. I'm falling down. I'm facing away from the wind. I'm facing away from the mansion, so that when I land on my feet and then roll backwards to land on my back, and then I can hold my arms out to kind of like extend the roll to Noomie. Noomie will take maybe a little bit of damage, but I want to take as much of it as possible.
All right.
Okay.
Roll acrobatics with disadvantage.
I got a 9.
Oh God.
Oh God, no!
Oh my God.
Wait,
No.
wait. There are rules for fall damage.
There is, but I also rolled for something else.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna roll for the full damage.
Yes. How many feet is it?
You're literally
So
2.
like 40
Oh,
feet
not
high.
2 feet,
Yeah,
bro. Not
you're-
2 feet, bro.
You're like 40 or 30 feet high.
40
So
Yeah. So I don't know how much damage I'm taking for Noomie. I think it should be 3d6
6.
per
So
person.
per person. So. Oh God. All right. So I have good news and bad news.
Okay.
All of this exactly happens exactly the way you want it, except for the landing. When you land with your right foot, and there was an audible crunch.
Oh.
Ooh.
When you look down after landing with Numi and taking all that damage, your leg is definitely fucking broken.
Okay.
Can I feel or do I still feel the magic, sort of field?
You are 40 meters away from Kooky Guy, so no, you don't feel like you're chained anymore.
Okay, and I can use my magic now?
Ow.
Yes, you can now.
Okay. So I'm completely free, correct?
Yes, literally as you look around and about to do your thing or whatnot, you hear a horse and carriage drive on by, stop, back up a little bit, and when you look at the driver, when you're doing what you're doing, it's Gregory. Madame, where have you been? I have been searching for you.
Ah!
Moment, Gregory.
Get
But
us
I'm
out
gonna
of
take-
here!
I'm gonna take my triangle out, and I'm gonna cast oh frick, where is it? Cure Wounds on Weave.
All right, cast Cure Wounds on Weave.
Can I look up to the window and do I see Sebastian at all?
Sebastian, you do see Sebastian looking down at you from the window.
I wave him down, and I'm waving him to come down.
I'm going to roll something. Sadly, he does not take the invitations and pulls out a javelin.
Okay, I'm gonna grab
Wait,
Weave's
who pulls out the
arm and
javelin?
run then.
Blue Eyes. When he's looking
Oh.
down from the window.
Yeah, you go fuck himself.
All right. You guys are once ahead. Sure. Let me get myself in proper place, please. Give me a moment as I try to figure out what's going on. All right. So, sure enough, you guys start dragging yourself. Let me remove the 2 heroic dice that you guys already used. That's 1, 2. All right. And while you guys are trying to drag yourself the best you can, Dryad, your leg is not fixed, but it's definitely much more healed. At this point, you guys start dragging yourselves the best you can to the carriage. Gregory actually gets off the carriage himself and actually helps lift off Silent Weave. And sure enough, the moment you guys actually get inside the carriage, you see Gregory literally hop himself right into the driver's seat. And by the time he actually says "Hiya!" with the horses, the guards are already out chasing you guys. And you guys are now exiting the area. But back on the table, as the smoke finally clears off, the professor looks down at Darvin's body and smiles at him. Leans close to his ear and says, "I win." He grabs his body from grabs his throat while he's still essentially dead. Well, he was going to, but then he stops and says, "You know, what was yours is now mine. What was mine is now yours." Picks up his dead decay heart, puts it in Darvin's chest, and tells the grunts, "Sew him up and dump him in the trash before he sells too much like a fish market." They do this. Darvin, you find yourself walking a long, a plane of darkness. You look down, you see darkness. When you look up, you see darkness. When you look left or right, in front of you or behind you, darkness. And you just feel the urge to keep walking.
Okay. Is this the afterlife?
Is this the
Okay, I just keep my mind focused. I just keep walking.
Focus, focus, mind, focus.
Hey, Spirit, disembodied voice. You guys here?
Voice, focus, mind, afterlife. Focus, mind, life.
Okay, that's weird. They're focus. They're definitely on. It's only repeating the words. Select words.
Selective, words, focus, life.
Okay, not sure if this is like a weird. Wait, life.
Unfocus, life. Words, selective.
Wait, I don't remember saying life.
Life.
It's okay. At
Walk.
this point, definitely we'll just go ahead and break out into basically like a full-blown sprint. Like, I think I know what this might be my one chance to get back. Just come on. can't stop now.
Focus. Life. Focus. Words. Selective. As you keep walking forward, running forward, should I say, you feel warmness and a numbness going away from your elbows and slowly drip down from your hands. But the words repeat, as if only using the words you used. Focus. Life. Forward.
Sorry.
Forgive. Understand.
Wait. Oh. I see. That's. Yeah, I guess you want to go ahead and. Yeah, I see. Okay. Guess you want me to go ahead and forgive myself for what I did to my mother. Go ahead and move past it. To not
No.
blame myself. Yeah.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt this. Is there a map we should be looking at?
No. This is all theater of the mind right now.
Okay, just double checking because you changed the music, and sometimes that means the map should change. But
I
if
forgive.
not,
Changing scenario actually, but yes, you're right. But don't worry. I'll let you know. You know what? Do keep on track of not changing mine because sometimes I do forget. But yeah, so far no scenery changed.
Okay.
All right. Anywho, focus, forgive.
Then. If. They did say this was a long path.
And sure enough, the voice stops speaking to you entirely, and you've been walking down this path for what feels 6 months.
Oh my, okay.
Roll a wisdom save to save your mind from this bleakness.
I'm crossing my fingers.
You manage to hold on to what makes you. With the cold absence of bleakness, cold absence of weather, heat, cold, desire to eat or drink or anything, it's starting to weigh heavy on your mind. But it's been literally practically 6 months. The voice finally comes back. Focus, forgive, strength, selective, words.
Paths. They did say this path is would take immense strength.
Roll again another wisdom save.
Oh boy.
You are fading. The color of your skin, the color of your clothes, actually become near transparent. The darkness slowly embellishes you. You hear the words after another 6 months, saying, focus, strength, forgive, hold on. Halfway there.
Right there.
Roll another wisdom save for another
50%
6 months.
loading.
Fuck.
An
This
outline.
seems like a hero dice moment.
You may want to
feels
use it.
like it.
You may want to. You got plenty.
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's reroll this.
Another hero dice.
Oh, thank God.
You feel yourself fading at first again, but you focus your mind. The transparency fades away as you become solid once more. The words say, once they appear again, absence, solidus, give, Ouroboros.
What?
It said
Yeah,
Ouroboros.
Snake. The snake eating its own tail.
Say it again. Say it again.
The snake eating its own tail.
Yes.
Cycle.
Focus. Forgive.
Dang.
Ouroboros. Roll another wisdom save for the last bit.
Oh, fuck, mate. Literally.
You want to use another heroic dice?
What? Send it.
Alright. Got 2 left.
Oh, fuck.
Your scales start turning from green, gold, yellow, to red, to once again a fantastic, weird, phoenix-like blue.
Huh.
And you start noticing that you're taking deep breaths once again. And you see a familiar figure, a white dot in the distance. Takes you a couple hours to walk there, but then you realize it's a spirit.
Never mind.
What? Oh.
It takes you a couple
Sorry, I was
hours to.
making a joke.
It takes you. It takes you a couple hours to walk there, but you recognize who the figure is. It's a spirit of snow, standing right next to a weird gate that looks like a Roman-sized pillar with iron-wrought steel gates with no light or anything right through it. And you see him looking right at you, saying, "Well, what did we learn?"
Focus. Forgive.
Yeah, you've been here for too long.
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
Just be glad you didn't end up like them. And for the first time when he waves his hands, you see other figures rotting and also faded away, looking right at you, still walking, but going no direction, making no effort. And he says, "At least you're getting out compared to what's going to happen to them."
Oh. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Congratulations. The spirit of a Leviathan.
I see what you did there.
He opens up the gate. He opens up the gates. No light or anything goes through, but he waits for you to walk through.
Nothing but a deep breath. Vaphan steps forward.
You wake up. All right, you step forward.
Okay, wake up.
Wake me up inside.
Wake me up before
Wake
you
me
go.
up inside. Oh.
When you wake up,
That's like
you-
actually getting like song blocked.
you're finding yourself in great pain on your chest. Your hands cold and shivering. Your eyes feel like they were dry for days. And you feel your heart, at least you think it's your heart, beating weakly. But every time it beats a certain rhythm, it hurts like a sting. And when you look around, you are covered in mud. Are here. As your body floated into the river. When you look at your torso, sure enough, you were opened up wide. When you look at your scales, you are blue, like icy cold blue. You have no clothes and you are naked. You have no idea how long you've been gone.
God.
You hear a voice saying, "Ah, finally awake, soldier."
What? Wait. Is that Captain Scruffles?
You turn around and you look at a very tiny tent with with a pot full of beans and with some clothes ready for you. And he waves, "Hey, you guys know where you moved to? Because I can't find you anywhere."
Oh my god. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
He looks at the pot full of beans and the fire and says, "Not gonna lie, thought you were dead, so I was gonna eat you."
I miss you too, then.
All right, Dryad and Noomie, you guys have been hiding away in the mansion for a couple of days now.
Well, dang, we didn't even leave.
Oh,
No, the mansion, your mansion.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I was like, what the heck?
the cover mansion.
I can't believe Fawn's been in a coma for a few days now.
Yeah, weird.
Fawn missed everything.
Yep.
You missed me kicking what's his name in the face.
You did not kick anything.
Shush.
Oh,
Hold on.
I did hit him in the face with my double foot
I shall go into my
whammy.
Hold on,
There.
I'm gonna do a quick roll. This is unrelated.
Fawn would be so mad at the idea of me wanting to bring Blue Eyes home. But can we keep him, please? What the?
What the fuck?
What the hell did you roll that for?
Yeah, Felix Kodash in my chat wanted to know how much damage he dealt to me in chat.
Oh.
What about the amount of damage I'm about to deal with you in a second? Gregory has not fully finished furnishing the house, but it's definitely more furniture in the house. It's been a couple of days, and your leg's finally starting to heal, and you're actually able to put some weight on it now. But
So
yeah, a couple of days you were pretty sure Darvin was dead. Do you hear a knock on the door?
Mimi's just laying on the rug, extremely sad.
I'm fully kitted out. Like I'm still a butler, but like I have like a little fanny pack, and it's got nothing but darts and like flasks of hellfire and holy water.
Just in fucking
Anything
case.
filled up. Yeah.
Hold on, let me get the And when you guys, Gregory asks, "Shall I get it, madame?" Well, as he goes towards the door.
Yeah. Feel free.
I'll
let Gregory get it, and I'll be on the side.
on the side, getting ready to dart, motherfucker.
Rolling stealth.
Roll stealth. Shh. Why can I not find Captain Scruffles?
Yeah. Felix Kodash dealt 805 damage to me, and he asks, "How many mins did that kill?" My answer: 805 mins.
Yeah. Even the same min only has one hit point.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Physically-
You're the equivalent of
physi-
Sans then.
Physically, I'm still alive, but emotionally, you've killed me 805 times.
So Gregory opens the door, and he seems to mutter something to someone and closes it again. He says, "Madame, do you know a Captain Scruffles and a past tense Darvin, who is now blue?"
Past tense Darvin.
What does that mean?
What is that? Yeah, hang on.
Was Davrin.
Hold on, if he's blue, I gotta change his PNG.
Oh god.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba blue, dabba dee dabba blue, dabba dee dabba ga.
Okay, so Gregory has to let them in.
Yeah. I am going to let Scruffles in.
All right, he lets Scruffles in. Scruffles doesn't have his helmet, but he seems to be like, "Hey, who the hell are you? Oh, wait, the fuck?
You don't
So-
remember? Oh, the outfit.
Oh,
Well,
I found Darvin.
it's definitely you,
Yeah,
Davrin. Davrin! I call out. You're supposed to be dead.
Darvin, you finally get inside your warm house.
Davrin, on Earth, your heart was missing.
Yeah, I realized.
You still suffer a pain, twinge in your heart.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell just by all these scars.
Well, I this curse is still not 100% keen on me. I figured I'd see you again sooner than later, but this seems a little too soon. And your memory.
Yeah. I mean, I remember like being slammed at the table and, well,
It's been 4
bitten,
days since you've
right?
seen him.
All right, Noomie's gonna want to see you.
I shall
Close the
get
door.
I shall get her, madame.
Okay.
Gregory walks into Numi's area while she's pretty much her dolls or her bears are trying like constantly cheer her up. The fact that she lost a friend though is like not doing well. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's depresso espresso.
While this is happening, I'm going to very platonically take my hand and like. Are you wearing clothes? Cause
He's wearing rags.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be walking
Okay.
around the streets butt
okay,
naked.
because Angel said you weren't wearing anything. I assumed you got something
Captain
on.
Scruffles had clothes for him.
Yeah,
Conveniently.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna use them. I was gonna use them for wraps for when I cut them in pieces.
Yeah. I'm like I basically like instinctively like get up to you and like place my hand on your chest, like trying to sense a heartbeat and being like, that's a fucking heart.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I mean, considering I was dead and all, but
I'm gonna reach into my fanny pack and pull out a flask of water and pass it to you. You must be thirsty.
You are hungry and thirsty.
oh yeah, I am. Huh? I'm starving actually.
All right. So
Do we have anything to eat?
I'll look for something, but but water is more important first. Make sure you're well hydrated.
Mr. Fishy Man.
Yep.
All right.
Fishy on.
I am an asshole. That bottle was holy water. Does anything happen?
Actually, yes.
Wait, what?
Yes, something does happen to you.
You're
don't-
like, wait, what?
The moment you drink this so-called holy water, your blue scales turn into a sparkling white transparentness for a moment, and it expels throughout your entire body. It fades back to blue after a moment, but it was a cool effect.
What was that?
The gods have blessed you.
Are you in pain?
No, but I'm just more confused.
Gregory saw this and says, "Wait a minute, I have a theory."
A film theory.
Sure, Gregory. What do you think?
We must go to a place where there's large amount of water first.
Were you not supposed to be getting Noomie?
Oh, sorry. Noomie.
Maybe he arrived with Noomie just now, but
Yeah,
Noomie,
say that.
you hear a knock at the door. Oh, forgive me.
I'm not hungry, Gregory.
Miss Noomie, Captain Scruffles and a Darvin seem to have came for a visit.
He immediately jumps up and just sprints out. She's gone. She tackle hugs Davrin. She's gone.
I like to imagine you. I like to imagine you run over Chaos and what's her name? What's her name? The healing teddy bear is just laughing her ass off at
I
Chaos.
see him, Barty McFly.
Rapidly approaching your location.
You are given a nice warm hug.
I thought you were dead.
I mean,
you might kind of still be.
I
was-
was.
That was holy water I just gave you, and it did something. You're clearly not undead, though.
Huh.
Maybe the gods blessed you.
Well, do we gotta couch or something? Because this is gonna be a long story.
Yeah. I have
You have a couch.
There's a couch in the office.
Yeah. There's Numi, you get him settled. I'll make something.
Alright.
I have
I'm gonna
cook's
pick up.
utensils. I'm gonna make food.
All right.
I'm gonna use my tools. Dang it!
All right.
I'm gonna pick up Captain Scruffles and I'm just gonna hold him. Oh, bear.
Do I have a story for you, kiddo?
Where's your helmet?
Gave it to one of the girls that was being used as test experiments from the vampire asshole.
We have to. Well, we're gonna have to get them as soon as we're done getting the immortal machine. That's most priority right now.
If you say so. Not gonna lie.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. I don't. I think things are gonna go hit the fan very soon, actually, because they say their experiments are almost done.
Uh-oh. I don't have time for vampires.
Okay. Roll performance, Darvin, for cook some food. What are you cooking?
Ooh.
Auburn.
I am cooking food and I have cook's utensils. So I'm just going to roll a. I'm just gonna roll a cook utensils check because tools are their own checks. I just need to know what ability score it should be.
Performance.
I'm gonna say dexterity.
Oh.
I guess. No wait.
What's performance
Most
under?
most people agree that it's wisdom for cook
Okay.
utensils.
I'll say wisdom. Because why not? I'm a converter.
That's not what I was hoping to do. Okay, I have to roll this manually. That's fine.
So what are you cooking? Are you making a sandwich or a stew or something?
I am going to. I mean, this guy must be freezing, so I'm making a nice warm. I'm making like chicken noodle soup kind of deal.
Yeah.
Except I guess it's like more like clam chowder, since there's not a whole lot of meat and we can only really get fish.
All right.
Clam chowder's still good though.
Remember, you bought 4 months worth of rations, so you technically have meat for a while. Which I still need to figure out where it is at because I need to look into that. But you did bought that much meat.
All right. Yes. So I'll do cream of mushroom. Here it is. I'll do cream of mushroom soup with few strips of pork chop.
Did you actually put mushrooms in there?
I'm going to say yes.
All right.
Special
Perfect.
mushrooms?
Perfect. All right.
Uh-oh.
So when you deliver the cream of mushroom soup that's cooked well, actually, still saucy and everything. Darwin is explaining his story. And Darwin, go ahead and explain your story before you take a bite of that mushroom stew.
All right. So, Numi, you remember back when when we first met, how I said I murdered a woman when I first made myself into this?
Oh.
Maybe?
But, well, the spirit of the snow came to me in the dream of sorts, I guess.
Okay.
And he kind of awakened a repressed memory of mine. That
Ooh.
woman was my mother.
Your mother?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Davrin.
Yeah.
I'm sure you didn't mean it, though.
Yeah. She did. He did also. He also did. She tell him reveal what was her last words to me. It was not to blame myself.
Those are wise words. It wasn't your fault, Davrin.
Yeah, but afterwards, after everything, after the memory was said and done, there was two voices. Give me a path: power or mercy. Uh, like power for myself or mercy for again enemies.
Interesting. And what did you choose?
Mercy. Because it was power that the very thing that got me into, well, the mess I am in.
You are given a bowl of mushroom pork chop stew
Ah,
Something to
from.
help
Thanks,
warm you up.
thanks, Wave.
And I'm making and I mean I'm not neglectful. I made enough for everyone, including myself. I specifically did not make any for Scruffles though.
What the fuck? Should have
I
eaten.
mean, yeah,
You
I
can
sh-
share
No,
mine, Scruffles.
I should even.
actually, now I'm thinking about it.
Should
Does he
eat.
eat?
I do. I was gonna eat you.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can share mine with me, Scruffles. I haven't been
There's
very hungry lately anyway.
Uh,
that's there's leftovers in the pot. I didn't make a bowl. I'm not I don't quite we Silence doesn't buy that Scruffles actually eats, but she's gonna let it go.
uh,
but Numi, you do eat some. Like, you're gonna need strength.
I've been eating every now and then, whenever I'm hungry.
Captain Scruffles immediately starts playing with the other teddy bears. Happy to be back with them.
He said something about my mother.
Uh, apparently, we share some sort of connection, according to what he said. So for all
Yeah.
we know, it could be
You
just
really
a
don't
lie
remember anything about my dad?
that I know right now.
That's weird.
I did spend for what felt like years walking in nothing but just a void.
It's only been, what, 4 days, Weave?
I lost count. I haven't been it's been a blur ever since.
It's been only about 4 days. That must have been awful.
Yeah, I mean, there was a voice repeating words, but very selective words that
Weird.
usually forgiveness, focus. That was the main ones that showed up.
Hmm. Interesting.
Turns out too that I wasn't the only one that took down that path. Uh,
You weren't?
unfortunately, as far as I know, I was probably one of the only ones that made it to completion.
When you take a bite of the mushroom stew after completing that sentence, your blue scales turn white, and there are mushroom stools growing on your shoulders.
Oh,
What?
darn! Look!
What?
You are what you eat!
I'm sorry.
Here, I'm gonna. Numi's gonna run to the kitchen, and she's gonna just grab this leaf right here, and she's gonna run back to him and say, "Eat this."
That's a fern.
Uh, it's a friend. Um,
This-
I mean,
Do you eat
this.
it?
Okay, I'll just take a nibble of it.
At least it's good. I hope. I'm gonna take a bite of it myself.
The mushroom stew is delicious. However, when he takes a bite of the fern, his scales turn from white to green, and he starts growing out ferns around his body, almost camouflage style.
Ooh, that's so cool!
It's just like morph. Wait.
Huh.
Yeah, wait. She's gonna go grab more stuff. Wait, okay, wait.
This
Is there any gold on this table?
Yes, there
Wait a
is.
minute. Nah, I'm not gonna eat gold now.
That's money right there, bitch.
Platinum.
I'll grab a splinter of wood.
I don't know if investing into this kind of experiment is what we need to worry about right now. Although, if you
I
could
got you a
really turn
splinter of
into,
wood. Eat this.
we're
Okay.
she's happy.
I'm not gonna go and eat something that could probably make me
Poop blood.
basically what?
If you eat a splinter, you're gonna poop blood, man.
Well, that
I'll soften it
and
up by boiling it.
that, but also make me not be able to move. That's word.
What would not be able to make you move?
It's wood. If eating
Oh.
mushrooms, a bit of firm gave me all this over my body, I don't know what would happen if I were to eat something that's
That's probably a
solid.
good idea.
Your green scales go from blue again, and the fern fades away.
It's only temporary.
It is limited, but
You said a nibble.
if anything happens, just don't just be safe, okay?
Don't,
Okay.
You should have said. I don't want to hear that kind of conversation from someone who just died a few days ago. Like, this is not the time to have that conversation.
Oh,
He'll
fairness.
be fine. He came back.
And Captain Scruffle says, in all fairness, he just had an operation. Should he be eating anything solid?
Oh, that's a good idea. Here, let me. I don't know if this will help, but I'll try to heal your wounds a little. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. 4th level.
There's a knock on the door, and Gregory immediately goes off to not open it. Oh, to check out who it is.
Yeah, that's right. Not open it. Not wait for me to get in position, Gregory. Like we practiced.
Thanks, Emmy.
That's to help Davrin to feel less like he's dying.
Yes, it helps. Stealth, alright. Alright.
Man,
When
I
Gregory
am
opens,
going to bonk Sebastian next time I see him for freaking not joining us.
so when he opens up the door, he sees that it is a messenger, and the messenger says, "Sorry to bother you, sir. Whatever you are. A message for all the nobles and whatnot that unfortunately the king has passed away."
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Do you know why? No, I'm just a messenger, sir. Just let you the missus know that the king's passed away, and the mistress, his wife, or the queen, will be taking over his business from now on.
Long live the queen.
Alright. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye. He closes the door, and Gregory immediately looks at you and says, "The king has died."
Yeah, I heard, Gregory. Did you get a did he give you anything?
He shows you an envelope.
Snatch it from him and read it.
It appears that the king of this kingdom has died of mysterious dualities. Due to the nature of his death, the festival will be cancelled.
The nature.
This place is probably going to explode soon, because this is the kind of thing that happens right before a blood hunt.
A blood hunt, Gregory says.
Yeah, I'm calling out to the other two. Read this. It's mysterious circumstances, they call it, but we all know what really happened.
What? What really happened?
Okay.
Obviously, it has to do with Praxis or whatever his name is.
Oh, Praxis.
Yeah.
Did you not hear the conversation back there?
No, we're in a completely different room.
Oh. read this. I give you the note.
I'm gonna go ahead and read it.
Due to the unexpected death of the king of the mysterious circumstances, the festival is now cancelled.
The queen will be taking over office. Interesting. What are they planning to do?
That wasn't. Captain Scruffles goes, "Well, he wasn't supposed to make a move until after all that happened. I think it was supposed to be the Rose Lady that did that."
Oh.
Rose Lady?
Yeah, there were 3 of them. One ugly guy.
Where were you this whole time?
I was at the guy's mansion, his home, the entire time.
Whose mansion?
The vampire dude.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
You're okay.
Trust me, it's...
What'd you learn while you were there?
I don't like listening to girls screaming while they scream in death.
I mean, yeah,
I
that's
wouldn't
fair
like
enough.
that either.
They were experimenting on these young girls, every last one of them, and I was trying to stop them or slow them down to at least help the girls escape, but honestly, I don't think I hope one of them. Look, I think it's a little too late to save them, which sucks. Because they were all nice people. But I know where he lives.
Well,
Okay.
I think he
These
tossed
guys
me out the
don't
window
treat
hoping it
kids
would kill me,
nicely.
but I think he tossed me out the window hoping to kill me, but honestly, I landed on something soft. Didn't know what it was. I was too busy just running for my life after I escaped.
weird.
Did you learn anything about the immortal machine?
Not a word of that. All I know, all I heard is the words of the boulder, the lightning rods, the experiment, the the other experiment, and the black pearl, and that's all I heard.
Wait, the Black Pearl.
Black Pearl is important. Oh, that reminds me. I need to show you something.
Don't worry about the immortal machine. I'll send Horosho to do some reconnaissance on that.
Horosho shall deliver. I hope.
Well,
Thank you.
well, first we should probably just like figure out a general idea of where the thing would be hiding.
The black pearl, or the immortal
Well, no,
machine.
the immortal machine.
Immortal
You have no
machine.
idea where it's hidden at.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We need to find out
unfortunately don't have a
where
clue.
it would be generally, like, so that way we can actually do some proper reconnaissance.
The only thing I'm going to say is one of you accidentally found it on accident.
I know. He told me in court where I found it.
Yep.
POV, I go to talk to the gods and I find the immortal machine without even realizing it.
At the very least, we should know that it's gonna be somewhere in the unicornHope kingdom. They wouldn't put it somewhere else.
Right.
They had it here.
What?
They had it in this kingdom, remember?
I don't think they'd make that mistake again.
Yeah.
Never know. Those guys are pretty stupid.
Was that
Everyone?
more knocking?
I shall get it, madame. Gregory, once again.
Okay. Wait
My
for
goodness.
positions. I'm rolling stealth. You know it.
You already know who it is.
I don't know who it is.
Shit, they have to roll like a
Sally,
nat 20 to see you.
Now watch me whip. Watch me, Nene.
Alright, they
I
don't
hope
see
it's
you.
otherwise.
So, when Gregory opens the door, he sees two figures. And a figure with yellow eyes, yellow glowing eyes, and a mask with arrows all over his bodies. And a figure covered in white cloak and a white outfit. Saying, hello? Does a, cat lady live here? Oh, kind of a nice ass on her.
All right.
They don't see you!
Give me a second. I'm
Wait, which
going
one said
to-
that? Which one said that?
I'm going to roll a
Angel, which
wisdom
one said?
saving
Which one
throw.
said that?
The one in white cloak.
Oh, dang! I was hoping it was yellow eyes. I'm
No,
God.
it wasn't. It wasn't Arrow. Arrow knows better.
Okay. All right. Fellas, do you think a wisdom save is enough for me to keep my composure? I'll let you decide.
What? Arrow says to the spirit of snow. To the spirit of snow, I sense a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, I'll say.
All right. So in that case, I'm sticking to my guns. But wow, I am ready.
I imagine you're barely holding on though.
I'm
By one kitty claw.
Gosh, how do I even signal? Oh, I know. I cast Minor Illusion.
All right, what happens?
Minor Illusion has a range of. Oh, wait. Looking up spells. Minor Illusion has a range of 30 feet. So I can cast it up to here.
All right.
and I am going to try to make a sound that is similar to knocking on a door. I want to basically alert everyone in this room
All right.
that there are some suspicious people.
All right. They hear that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make a roll for that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I guess we should.
Since
You're
this is
gonna
a
leave?
wall,
Knock
we
on a
can
door.
stay pretty safe right here.
Yes.
We can keep this door open and hear, but not be worried about it.
So immediately after the guy says, nice ass comment and whatnot, and you cast a spell, Gregory immediately points at where you're at, Silent Weave, and says, "Yes, she's right here."
This guy sucks at stealth. I'm gonna rush in. I'm gonna rush in with. Did I ever have a chance to buy a new quarterstaff?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna rush out with a quarterstaff and swing. Wait. Oh, it's you.
Oh, Jesus! As Arrow says, "Hey, hello, Agent 2673 or 733." And
I'm glad you actually made it. But is that really the first thing that came to your mind?
who are you telling that to?
I know that wasn't you, Arrow.
Oh, the nice ass comment. Yeah, that was him. And the Spirit of Snow looks around, saying, "What? What I said?"
Hello. Who are
Huh.
you?
This is like the Dragon Ball the bridge thing where it's like just take the compliment.
It's just like the compliment. Yes, you have a nice ass. Now get it. Can I come in now?
Okay, please don't say that again.
Right. You have a good tush. Anywho.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, Noomie, I mentioned this briefly. We haven't had a chance to do this in actual roleplay, but I feel like we would have mentioned it in the past 4 days. So I'm just gonna say, Noomie, I told you about this. I don't know if you were listening, but
I was.
I had a run-in with the Sun Arrow and Spirit of the Snow. It seems. I did learn his name, right?
Just call me Roy.
Roy. Davrin, you on the other hand are new. I've got some help, I suppose. I'm assuming if you're actually come here to see me, that's what you're here for. In any case.
Yeah, well, your robot let out the information that your leg's broken, so we had to check on you.
Wow, he is really talking, huh?
Yeah,
It's all better now.
Quite chatty, Gregory. Can I have a word with you?
Yes, madame.
Yes.
So,
I'm gonna go in there, and you're gonna hear muffled shouts on the other side of the.
Mimi's gonna point to the spirit of winter and say, "Was this the guy that's in your dream?"
yeah. Barrett?
Took you 4 days to wake up, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plane of, whatever you went through, it's a lot longer than this world,
Are
I
you
can
a
assure you.
god?
No, it's, no, the guy who made me probably thought he was, so... Man, that cat girl's really giving it to the robot. I can hear her from way over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
does that.
She values her privacy.
You wanna give me my agent number while you're
Both
at it?
her and Fawn are like that. It's kind of a hell house sometimes.
Is she loud? Is she loud like that in bed? Does anyone know?
What? What do you mean? No, she sleeps just fine.
Oh, okay.
I like.
She doesn't snore or anything.
I like how Noomie is like, oh, she's not a snorer.
Dryad, just to let you know ahead of time, I am not flirting with you. I'm just letting you know how this character is, okay? I am not flirting with Dryad. I am just literally just doing what this character would do.
This
Okay.
character would be a fucking creep. Got it.
Yeah.
Horny.
Oh, if you think this is bad, wait till you see what Rocco's doing.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Remember, he's in love with Fawn.
Oh no.
I never wanted Rocco to be a part of this, so this is really just like karmic retribution for fun.
I
Uh,
know that you just got here, but I need to know. Do you happen to know the whereabouts of Sebastian Ironhope?
yeah, the unicornHope. You mean the rebranding and all that bullshit?
Oh yeah,
They left.
forgot.
They left like 2 hours ago after you guys left.
Left. Interesting.
Yeah, my spies were watching on that one. Yeah, I'm
That's
surprised you guys actually did something crazy like leap out of the goddamn window, but it worked. You escaped alive
I
from.
didn't ask for that, but
Oh,
I tried.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So we just found this out. So whenever I go and eat something like this, for example, you just get to take a leaf and like eat it. This happens.
You camo up and you go, and the
Yep.
spirit of the snow goes, or should I say, Roy goes, the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know either.
I
It
don't.
seems to like change with like different food items because when I have like a mushroom soup, mushrooms grow off of me.
It depends on who your prospector is.
Yeah, it seems like it.
You know what that is, right? Though, what a prospector is.
Not really.
Nope.
My prospector is Furnace, or the guy who's supposed to essentially bring in Ragnarok. Yours could be someone else entirely. Maybe an actual Leviathan, for all we know.
All right.
You gotta,
I guess I
you gotta figure out who your patron is.
yeah. You got like any I don't know, books, however, that I could at least try to figure out?
Sadly, the only person that would actually have a book on that type of thing would be the the one that took your friend, the vampire dude.
Of course it is.
What's Noomie doing?
Huh? Oh, just wandering around.
Yeah, he would answer your questions, but I didn't hear. So what was it?
I don't know.
I at this point I'm basically done yelling at Gregory. Hey Felix, welcome back. I'm done yelling at Gregory. I end things off by writing on a sheet of paper in plain common because that's the strictest I can't rely on code or nuance for Gregory. So I'm like I write down a list of names.
What do you know about?
I write down a list of names that
Go on.
include me, Noomie, Davrin, Fawn, and Rocco, and I'm like, oh, and also Sun Arrow and Roy.
Right.
And if it's any of those people, then you can talk to them about me. But if they're not on that list, you do not know me. Got it?
There is a conjunction of this. So when I am in front of certain people, I know you, but when I am not, you do not exist to me. Is that correct, Madame?
That should be what you say.
Oh.
Yes.
I.
Don't forget to write down.
Let me clarify the instructions. You need to lie. Can you do that?
I am a construct. I do not know this lie very well.
So lying is when you say something, but what you
Isn't
said
true.
isn't true.
You are very manly today.
Perfect.
I think
Now,
I know this.
Lucky.
I understand the concept of lying now.
He's gonna be
okay.
lying all the time now. Thanks, man.
I'm okay with that.
You are not welcome.
Uh,
Okay, I'm on the list. You don't need to lie in front of me.
I do not know you.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Oh boy.
I'm gonna let Fawn deal with that.
what do you know about Proxus?
Ah, King's Leo's son, the oldest.
What
Uh,
about King Leo?
He was a bastard. I was told. Never met him. Only one. I only know one person that actually met him. I think she's your helper or benefactor. I think she is. I can never meet her because I'm not a player, but you guys are.
Bluefeather.
That's her name. Nice ass on that one too.
Oh
Wait,
my
wait.
goodness.
How do you know what? First off, disregarding your obsession with asses, and specifically asses, how would you know if you have not met her?
He points at Arrow.
Oh.
So ass of mouth spreads fast.
Uh,
Only when I'm around, sweetie.
of all the things you had to pick, that's
Any-
the one you chose?
Anywho,
I
Let's,
fight fire with fire.
let's get away from the front door for a moment. We got a few things to say to you before we could go on.
Sure.
Yeah, you get comfortable. I've still got some clam chowder.
Can't believe you guys actually moved in this place. I was actually not that. I was actually here a couple of months ago, having a gambling game with some friends.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say something else.
What?
No, nothing.
What?
Then we don't worry about it.
Anywho, yeah, I had a nice magazine around here somewhere, but who cares? Anywho, so the arrow goes. All right, so let's wait for the other guy for a moment, and I'll let you know what I know. That way, everyone's up to kept.
All right.
Alright. If you're gonna make your way all the way here to tell us info, at least I could do is feed you.
Thanks. We could use the warmness. Thank you. What he says.
Alright, 2 extra
So-
bowls.
Just to let you guys know, right off the bat, the king's not dead yet.
Oh, thank goodness. My blade was a home
That's-
slice.
That's
Oh,
a bit of a relief.
Roy raises his hand after eating a bit of soup and said, "My doing. I hide him away because we think there might be a spy within his family and ranks. We don't know who exactly, but
Ah.
this is good
Oh.
soup. Good soup.
Oh, so he's just in hiding,
Good
thank
soup.
goodness.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
well,
good.
we placed his body with another fake body. A little.
Ah.
Yeah. It was hard to do since we had no meat. The food supply situation is actually getting worse and worse out there, and people are leaving in drones.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they won't be accepted in any other towns due to the fact that they are covered in plague, so...
Oh no.
Is the king still sick though?
King was never sick, luckily.
Yeah, he was just taken away, Weave. Jeez, get with the
listen.
conversation.
Listen. The art to a great lie is telling half truths.
Well, Arrow says, well, the immortal machine was moved from Winterhaven, and I did my best to follow it where they went.
Do you have
Oh.
any? Do you have any lead?
I have an idea where they went.
Please tell us.
I think it's the Kingdom of Blex. Fortunately, there's a town there. The only reason why I couldn't conform is because they teleport halfway. But I know they were going in that direction. At least I think they were going in that direction. The Kingdom of Blex share territory with the Kingdom of Unicorn. And there's this...
Yeah,
Hmm?
I had a feeling because I thought I heard something like Black's, having allegiance to Unicorn.
Unicorn family gave them that large amount of land right there. Stole it from, what was his name? Well, the Kingdom of Zaz, anyways. They had a lot more land, but the Unicorn King pretty much took it away from them, smacked them down harshly. I heard rumors that the king actually castrated the boy.
Oh my goodness.
Not sure if it's true, but
That's quite extreme just to take land.
Yeah.
I don't know. After hearing,
You guys met him?
Hmm?
You guys remember him in the courtroom?
the kid that was
I think
crying,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was with the other two.
So
Guy is
I guess that
absolutely
explains why
vile.
he was very terrified.
there's a kingdom called the Kingdom of Lethar. It's a very barbaric kingdom, very barbarian-like. But doesn't matter who you are, Kingdom of Unicorn, Kingdom of Blex, or whatnot. There's a tribe there. They're under literally the thumb of the both kingdoms, but they're not friendly towards any of them.
Hmm.
I think you can actually see on the map. They're the
Eh,
hold on.
let me go and pull it out.
Go pull that out and mark it for you. That way you can see what it is. Even their emblem that they show around is even barbaric. At least from my standards. That's what Arrow says.
Ah, okay.
It might be in the town there or in the central. Either way, there's rumors of their cannibalism, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't bother to find out. You know, fuck around and find out.
Right.
But I think that's where it is next. Honestly, though, traveling there is going to be a problem, considering the fact that there's going to be a whole lot war now. I think that's what the king wanted, to make it harder to travel.
Wow. That
Tell
won't
me-
stop me. I've
me
traveled
about-
across many lands during war times.
Tell me about this seemingly untraversable path.
Which one are you talking about?
This area of solid white that doesn't belong to any kingdom.
No, it doesn't. It's dangerous. There's a rumor that that's actually the Iron Hope. I'm sorry. Let me try it again. Unicorn Beast territory,
Ooh.
but no one
Oh,
controls that
I don't see the
motherfucker.
harm in cutting right through it.
If you have a wagon that actually strong enough to actually go through that, or a horse strong enough to actually pull that wagon. Hell, that's even hard to traverse on foot.
How what's this? Every square is how far? Just for me to understand distance, so I know how long it takes.
There is a mark for that, so hold on. Look for it. For every square is literally practically for every 3 squares. For every 1 square is a day or 2 of travel.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so this is gonna be about 2 weeks of travel.
So,
We should cut right
is
through
this-
it, because that's a lot of land for just one beast, right?
yeah, but
The beast
I
is.
should also mention that
I'm not gonna.
isn't this the same area where those spider things are guarding the
No,
flower?
The fountain.
If it's
That's right here, right? Hold on,
Nope.
it's not linked. Right here. Hold on. Or is it right here?
It's this one right here. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
If
we could
it's-
stop by there. That'd be really good.
Get the.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Get the
hold on a
antidote.
second.
Well, yeah, get the antidote.
Hold on. Dryad wants to say something.
Go for it.
Okay.
What is it?
What's up? Hello?
Dryad?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to chat.
Oh.
If this area really belongs to the unicornHope's beast, then it's basically unicornHope territory. We can't if they're trying to protect something in the kingdom of Blix, we can safely assume that the beast is not the only thing guarding this path.
Yeah, I mean that's obvious with the the supposed
We're not gonna
spider
go-
things.
We're not gonna go all the way around.
Sebastian,
There we go.
ironically, actually tried to hire some hill giants not long ago to actually
Mm-hmm.
use them to actually free up the fountain. I think he was actually
They
trying to
got-
go for the antidote, but I don't know.
Let me
That's a
guess,
rumor.
They got
No,
No, they were the undead ones that wanted food. And they didn't remember. They were like, but money isn't food. And we were like, you ding dongs, you can buy food with money.
Yep,
You're
you
right.
still have a hill giant in your cell. 4 days later.
We can bring him and
Yeah.
tell.
I so
We can try.
How fast do ships travel?
Airships?
I'm not gonna neglect the possibility of using a naval route.
Airships
Like,
can
all
actually
the way around?
airships can actually travel like 5 or 6 squares easily.
Oh,
Per
airships?
day?
wait.
You can only do
What
Airships?
about normal ships?
no. That's what I was talking about. Normal ships is 5 to 6 squares. Airships 6 to 7 easily.
Airships are even faster than normal ships.
Yeah, they're
Airship would be the best bet.
yeah, but none
Yeah.
of you have enough money to make an airship. You barely got this enchanted wagon.
Yeah,
We got
that
the-
Wait,
And
how much is? Wait, okay, I'm gonna like.
We've got the weight of a kingdom with us. If we tell them we have a lead on the if we tell them that we
Yeah, if
have
we
a
tell them
lead
we've
on the
got.
immortal machine,
Yeah,
well, yeah, but
and
we
if
also
we
got.
tell them we can also access the cure while we're at it.
So let me
Yeah.
get. So Roy says. So let me get this straight. You want to use the king to get favor to actually get the funding for an airship to go to the kingdom that's dangerous, that possibly will try to eat you the moment you're there. All for the possible fact that you're not 100% sure that the immortal machine is there or not.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could pray on it. The gods have always been quite nice to me. Be
God,
nice and get nice back.
the gods don't
2
respond to
8
anyone here.
squares. 5.
They've responded to me.
Arrow and Roy look at each other for a moment and look right back at you. You sure?
Yeah.
The
I mean,
fuck?
I give them food, and they give me a vision.
I mean, I could say that.
It's just plain hospitality.
Yeah, I could say whatever, like whatever she has, like whatever favor she has from the gods or whatever. I forgot his name, but I'm just gonna call him the Unicorn Iron King. Fears that.
Huh. That's
He said
weird.
something about my mother. He said a lot of things about my mother, though.
They look at each other again. Huh. Alright. Well. All fair.
Well, if the king is worried about us not, if the king is worried about not us not retrieving the immortal machine, we will most certainly retrieve his cure and bring that back first before we even go to attempt to recover the immortal machine.
It's good and all, but I don't really care about the immortal machines. My job is to stop the vampires, Roy says, which I'm going to do.
Well,
But I just can't
we
leave the
could go
town to
get
do
the
that.
cure.
Well, look at
You
it
can.
this
Yeah.
You're buddy buddies with the king, right? Just convince him to give us an airship. We're gonna bring it back.
Look at it this way, Roy. No
Yeah.
matter how much you deal with these vampires, it's not going to matter if the immortal machine stands. Nothing here actually lasts as long as that's the case.
I think I see your point, but
At two.
I can't let these people suffer at the same time. You know what?
I mean,
You're
We
right.
will go and get your cure as fast as we can so that we can get this figured out with first, and then, since we already have the airship, we'll just go there after we return your cure to you.
no, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Yo, Captain Scarfalls,
Yeah, what up, soldier?
you said that you came from the vampires, right? Like from their little mansion hideout?
Yeah, they're not far from here, actually. I literally walked here.
Well,
But
there's your lead. In case you want to go ahead and take the fight to them, Roy, just talk to
And once you
Scuffles.
fight them, we can also bring back the cure for this plague that they released.
Alright, fair enough. At least then we know where one of the vampire lords are at.
Awesome. Okay, since you're the only one who knows where the king is, and it's probably not a good idea for you to take him to us, or take us to him, you should, or if you could deliver the message to the king and get us a the fastest mode of transportation you can, that'd be awesome. Because the more time we spend not curing these people, the more people die.
Arrow, what will you do?
I was gonna head to another kingdom called the Grand Duchy of Shins. Heard they don't like the Iron King very much. Also heard rumors that they may be working on something called impossible machineries.
That's my people!
Excuse me?
I'm from there. Well, not technically, but my dad's from there.
Oh.
And my grandpa's from there, and my cousin's from there,
Wait,
and my
how did
uncle's
you
from
escape?
there.
I would assume most of your family's from there.
Well, that's
What do
weird.
you mean?
Well, that's weird. Alright,
I
well,
didn't escape. They took me here.
in all fairness, you were in the coast, Sword Coast, not before you came here.
What?
You were in Sword Coast before you came here.
Wait, where's Sword Coast?
Not on this map. You were literally in a different continent.
Oh, literally. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was so confused. I thought this was where I was.
No. You were literally in Sword Coast before you arrived here. So, and that's where you did all the
Okay.
craziness.
Oh, never mind. I got my maps wrong.
Yep. And yeah, you were literally at Winterhaven, not Winterhaven. Baldur's Gate. I'm sorry.
So, we definitely need to get this cure. If you want to get the support of another kingdom, that's totally good.
Why can I move that?
We can make our way here and get the cure, or get at least one step closer to the cure.
All right.
And since we're getting so close to the beast territory, it'll act as a good scouting mission. It'll help us gauge whether this route is actually safe for us to travel. If it is, it's easy enough to just keep going. I was
Pratchett.
hoping that either Arrow or Roy would be able to join us. That way, if we take the cure and decide that we want to keep going and dive straight into the heart of Blix, it's easy enough to give you the cure and have you make your way back to not Winterhaven, the other place where we are now.
Roy says I can't leave the town, but Arrow, yeah, you'd be doing me a favor if you do this. All right, I'll be doing. Besides, I need to see certain things myself. Pritchard's in Daggett so we'd be near Daggett when we go there.
Hopefully, yeah. Wouldn't be too much trouble for this to, sorry to detour you from your other kingdom
It's fine.
path, but okay. From here, we can make a judgment call. If we think we can make it, then we go. If we can't, or it's too dangerous, or things don't go as planned, as a contingency, we'll return with you, Arrow, and then we can decide whether we need something like an airship or an alternate route. I am curious about our friends at Sithith. Whatever. How do you pronounce
Sathith.
What? Can you repeat that?
Zathith.
Zathith. I'm curious about our friends in Zathith.
You mean these guys?
They're right next to the kingdom of Blix, and regardless of the history between that guy and Unicorn Iron, they clearly aren't friends, and that guy's clearly not going to be giving his support willingly. I think if we can make a case, we can maybe make our way through this side. They wouldn't expect us to get through them from here, and because of the kid's current, let's say, diminished demeanor, they wouldn't expect him to host
Uprise.
people like ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't expect an attack from this direction either.
I think I see what you're going for, Roy says. All right.
They
Arrow?
can't really control what happens between here and here either.
It's an elongated route. Based on this map, by measure, it would take us about 2 months to get there by boat.
Oh my gosh.
So it's a bit of a last resort, but
Airship would be half
And
that
the
time.
priority is to get the vampires fixed before then.
Right. Tell you what. Get prepared. Make sure you do what you need to do. By the way, those horses that you have outside, they're not going to last a trip. You need something metal.
Yeah. So, Numi, you remember this, but so we originally were supposed to get like metal mechanical horses or whatever.
Those.
yeah,
Those,
I think
yeah.
Fawn was working on that.
Yeah. So as it turns out, I need like a special little battery thing from the vampires.
Oh man, this is Fetch Quest City.
Yeah.
First, you need to get this battery. Then you need to get this.
It's all catching up to us.
Yep, the missions you didn't do are catching up to you.
What do you mean didn't do? There was lore to do.
I know.
We were trying not to die.
Backstory. my backstory.
Okay, so Roy says, right, so in the meantime, if you ever need to talk to me, just visit the cloth person in the marketplace. I'm normally either always there or doing my job. Oh yeah, one last thing. He pulls out a He pulls out a small vial of strange liquid and hands it to. Okay, which one of you want this?
Davrin, maybe?
What is it?
Oh, what is it?
Well, if you want the honest truth of what it is, it's Morph P.
Fawn will
I
want
don't know what
this.
that is.
I'm sorry. What?
Alright, so we have been using some secret entrance that only we know about that the vampires can't use, no matter how much they use. To activate it, we actually made it that the only people that can actually, use the stuff are the ones that actually have goo buddies. Hence, Morph P.
Okay.
Oh.
Just put a little bit on your finger, go towards the door, or goes towards one of the hidden entrance, dab a little bit, you go through, and you pretty much be fast traveling one point of the town to the next run.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna wait. No one's raising their hands.
I was just gonna say Davrin should have it, but if you want it, take it.
Yeah, no, this is all you.
Remember when Fawn?
Oh, fine.
Remember
And
when?
we've got Fawn, who's also got a morph.
Yeah,
Remember when Fawn followed the Roy or the Spirit of Snow and actually got lost in the long tunnel?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what happened.
What?
So
Oh.
yeah, that's so. So yeah, I mean, if that's that, then Fawn definitely doesn't need it. One of us should take it, and no one else is up to the plate, so I guess it's up to me.
All right,
I'll take it.
just to give yourself a vial of fast travel.
A vial of fast travel. Yep.
It's Morph P though, so
I got it the first time. Thank you.
just put it on your finger. Don't smell it though. Smells
Can
worse.
I put it? Can I put it on like something else? Does it have to be my finger?
You can dab it, but you'll be using a lot of the Morph P really quickly. Morphs don't pee that often.
Ugh.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, yeah, you're right.
All right, I know what to do.
All right, all right. So we're about to close off today. Does anybody want to say add or anything before we do?
Yeah, I just didn't think I'd be adding bottle of Morph P to my alternative potion bag. Really regretting calling it that now.
Oh well. Anywho, as you guys are closing out the day and talking out your plans, another scenery opens up somewhere else. In a carriage that's traveling back to their kingdom, Sebastian sits across from his brother, or father, staring harshly at his brother happily kicks with his disguise next to him of his lichdom when he's actually something else entirely. Brother just keeps kicking happily, and now notices Sebastian staring at him. Says, "What's wrong? Something's got to you?" And Sebastian says, "When the explosion happened that killed father and affected me, why? What happened to Grandpa?" Ah, brother. Dear, beloved brother. I don't know. I wasn't there. I was just listening through the door. But when I ran in, you were already inside. Was I? Proxus, please. What happened to Grandpa? He was busy moving grandmother out of the vault. So, that was an assassination attempt on us. And you don't care? I never said that, brother. By the by, how long? What were you going to tell her, Sebastian? What do you mean? I saw you. I saw you wanting to say something to her. What were you going to tell her, Sebastian? Nothing. Swear. There is no reason she should know that she's half of us. No, there's no reason. Good. Besides, the other kingdoms find out that there's a redhead Ironblood walking around. We'll never hear the end of it. The fact that she's stuck in the game is I can't kill her as much as I can to erase her, but she can't figure out. So, did Father sleep with another woman? No. Then how is she half of us? Don't worry about it. Don't. Don't worry about it. You're gonna kill everyone again, aren't you? If they stop playing, maybe. Just want to go home. Fine, little brother. Fine. Ah. My message from Pritchard finally arrived. And that's where we end.
No, not Pritchard. No!
What did I? What? What the?
Oh, Pritchard! My king!
So, oh my gosh, it makes so much sense now why Numi's father ran away from the kingdom because he wanted to run away with the enemy's daughter.
That sounds like a little bit of a stretch.
Maybe.
Okay, wait. So, Numi's father left the kingdom on an adventure, but then stayed away and to be with his wife at the time, and became a nomad with a party with like a band of people. They would just go around, perform, and blah blah blah, which is why Numi has experience in instruments and stuff, as she grew up with it. And what this? But apparently my father doesn't have a curse. What? And now I'm half unicorn? Huh?
Maybe. Anywho, let's go move back to the starting area. Oh, wait, we're on here. Anywho.
Sorry.
So, just to start off, or end this thing, Dryad, where can they find you and how do you feel after this whole thing?
I feel pretty cool. I feel like I did a really cool move, and I'm happy about that. And
You were supposed to kill him.
I was to kill him? No. I ain't killing. Okay. I'm not gonna kill a guy who shoots the big bad guy.
Well, he was paid to. Well, not.
And he was paid to, but just that one thread. Just that one thread is like, oh, I have to unravel this thread.
Yeah, boy, that's a big thread you unravel. Nice job.
I did a big speechums, and then I did a poop out of the window, and then I did a wah, and I took 805 damage
from your chat.
Yes, but yeah, that's pretty good. And now Pritchard is yeah. We're gonna figure that out, I guess.
Yep, you're gonna figure that out.
But yes, I am Dryadmin. I'm on Twitch and Twitter and YouTube and TikTok. Although TikTok has been a bit waning recently. And we'll be rating someone soon.
TikTok.
Yes.
Not recently. I should be using it more.
All right, Ender. Where can they find you, and how do you feel after this session?
Hi, I am Ender. You can find me at Ender is the Queen on both Twitch and Twitter. And what the freak? What? I'm emo. I'm crying. I'm sobbing, throwing up all over your nice hardwood floors. I'm
This was an emotional episode, I have to admit.
It was very emotional.
Yeah.
Apparently, my mother didn't die of a disease. She's been murdered,
Yep.
which is not very fun. I wish he would stop talking about my mother like that. Sebastian absolutely betrayed me.
He's too scared of his brother.
He's gonna get a bonk for that when I
He's too
see him
scared of
next
his
time.
brother. I'm sorry.
He's gonna get a bonk for that. I will enchant him if I have to next time.
All right. Okay.
Vaughn will hate me for it, which is why I want to do it more, because it'd be so hilarious to just have Sebastian on our side and Vaughn be like, no. What the freak is this? What are you doing in my house? What are you doing here? So
None of you checked on Rocco, which is actually like on Fawn's door, but being like a cat wanting to get in. So that's gonna be fun to deal with.
Oh my gosh.
To be fair, I had no idea Rocco was a thing.
I forgot about Rocco too.
Yeah.
Rocco might die soon.
Yep, he might.
Because if Sun was like fucking Noomie and Davrid are in danger, and I'm like, I gotta go save him. But if he was like, oh no, Rocco's in danger, and I'm like, well, he knew the risks.
Sounds like a Rocco problem.
Sounds like a Rocco problem.
But yeah, I'm like, ooh, I was about to start crying on Strom's freaking flashback. I was like, no.
Now,
And in the middle of it, oh my gosh.
I only cried because of the performance, or not the performance, but because the mother was crying because I had to like install that.
I noticed that.
You
said
dug
something,
deep.
man.
Yeah.
Oh, you said
That was
something
good.
crying.
I feel really bad. It was a really emotional moment. But you were like, I remember your words exactly. You said you took a chunk out of the neck of this woman who you thought was just some random woman in your area. And I was just like, I really want to say hot random women in your area.
You throughout the entire Dryad, you are
random women in your area.
Dryad. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Today.
Dryad, I don't know what's wrong with you, but you are full of beans today, mister.
Yeah, I'm running on a 9,001%. And the stream's gonna end, and I'm gonna lie down, and I'm gonna like sleep and reset my brain, and then I'll be back to being boring. So
No, you're not boring, man.
All right, Storm the Leviathan, or should I say the Spirit of Leviathan? How do you feel after all this, and where can I find you?
Hi, I'm Strom-Davrin. You can find me under the same name on both Twitter and Twitch. And fuck that backstory. Dude, holy.
I'm surprised you didn't put it together earlier. The only woman that would know where you were would be your mother.
To be honest, I didn't really think of it that much. I thought it was
My
like
mother always knows.
like either like an incidental like lab experience or a lab assistant, or like I went like left the lab or whatever.
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah. You have no idea. I have been holding on to this from the very moment we agreed that you're going to be a lab experiment and whatnot. And the random woman crying, random woman coming in was in my mind always your mom. You just never put it together, and I'm just glad I gave you this. And sorry if it's a little emotional, but
No, it's
perfect.
great. Yeah, no,
I
it's
love feeling
exactly,
absolutely
yeah.
heart-wrenched when I get to watch my friends die in front of me, and my mom, like, the whole story of my life is actually a lie, and the all hope is dead kind of stuff. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I got good news and bad news for you guys. The good news is season 1 is finally over because we are now officially starting season 2.
Season 2.
Right.
Yay! The halfway
Let's
point.
go.
Oh my goodness.
The good news is nothing would. The good news is it's a good thing Ray missed this one because nothing would have actually happened with Ray's character. It's the next session is where something happens to Ray's character.
She might have ruined all the emo moments and be like, no, I'm just gonna kill this guy. No. I just kill him.
No. I'm schmoozing or something like that. Other than that, guys, I hope you really enjoyed today's emotional session. But I do promise that when sessions like these come up, I may give you a heads up. I may not. I don't know. All I know is that you have at least a couple
Don't
more of
look
these
ahead.
left, and unfortunately, I don't know how I'm going to feel because the mother one kind of got to me a little bit, but the next ones I specifically wrote in to be heart wrenching and whatnot and be terrible for you. So I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But Dryad, once again, much like Ray, in the style of Ray, you derailed where the story was going, and now you changed it for the worst for the bad guys.
Yay!
Okay,
also,
good. I was like, for the worst. Oh, frick.
Yeah.
Also, do not forget. Do not forget. Next week we are killing that giant.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, nice.
so can we do something really quickly? That when you guys check on the
Sure.
pick one of you, which one of you will actually check on the giant?
Man.
Man, all
Why
right.
me? God damn it! Why can't it be Gregory?
Uh,
Or
Because
Rocco?
Gregory isn't smart enough. You established that this episode.
Gregory,
Yeah, you're
Gregory
probably
immediately, Gregory immediately goes in, comes out, and says everything is completely fine.
Yeah,
The next thing you know, the
I
house is
suppose
being
I'll.
broken down
I
and we're
suppose.
stuck inside.
I suppose I'll check up on him if it has to be only one of us.
All right,
To be
so
fair,
when
you have the most stealth out of
the
all
moment you
us.
check in, the lights are not on, which is weird, and the
Okay.
funky
We're doing
smell.
this now.
The funky smell of the hill giant or vampire hill giant still hits your nose. But you see the glowing red eyes of the hill giant in the cell looking right at you, but he doesn't say anything.
Cool. Is
Alright.
the holy water still hooked up?
It
He's
is.
there.
It is.
What? It should be. This should be bright though. Let's turn on the light.
The moment you turn on the light, you notice that his cell room is. You notice that there's writing in his cell room from his blood and fingertips, and it worries you because it is math equations that are very high algebra.
Why is he smart? All right, he has to die.
And he,
I don't like a vampire who's smart.
and he literally says the moment he turns on the light, he says, "Illuminate, illuminate, exterminate. Hello, young agent." That's how he talks now.
Alright, I gotta go.
Bye,
Thank
bye.
you so much
Bye.
for this session. It was awesome.
All right,
You
take
guys
it.
have a
Alright.
good night.
You too.
Bye.
Take care.
I guess I'm leaving too with that note.
Uh,
Farewell.
I gotta rate someone because this time I have to rate someone.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Wait,
I am
Roy.
gonna be doing that.
Angel, did you introduce or did you say for yourself?
Oh shit. I am Angel. You can find me at Monster Monster Stud at Twitter. I'm your curse merchant, and I had a blast. I just can't wait to see what happens next time. If you guys really wish to support me, please give a follow, and if I ever hit official 8, I'm still gonna do that drunk stream like I promised I was gonna do.
Uh-oh.
All right. Goodbye, everyone.
All right, so
Say
who am
your
I
thing,
gonna?
Angel.
Oh right. Keep your health potions full and your loot bags empty, and do take care of yourself. We do
Yeah.
love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good
Let's
night.
get, see ya.
I gotta find someone to raid.
Yeah, I think here. Actually, I got a person you can raid. I'm gonna go ahead and send it to you.
Oh, please do.
They're playing Monster Hunter Rise, so
That's good. I like Monster Hunter.
yeah.
You guys did
Fun
great
game.
today, by the way. Dryad, you
Uh,
did performably well. One may
yeah,
say.
It's exactly like that.
All right. I'm just gonna copy and paste it because I don't know how the raid thing works properly yet.
/raid and just type in the name.
Do I put a space after I put in /raid or what?
Yeah, space.
All right. Oh, I got one viewer. That's not bad. It's more than I normally get. Raid now! Everybody!